Okay, my computer did not like that transition for some reason. It might be time to retire that transition and shift to another one that's a little less swooshy swooshy. Anyways, hi, hello. Welcome to stream.
Hello.
I have guests. Rose has never seen a Dragon Quest game before. It's pretty great. Because it means...
I saw Game Grumps play it. One of them, at some point, somewhere.
Wait, what?
I swore Aaron played it.
I can't imagine them playing frickin' Dragon Quest. It's a serious RPG. They don't play serious RPGs.
Hold on, I'll fact check it real quick.
Anyways, hi, hello. We are here changing up the stream in honor of dear departed friend Akira Toriyama, who has done so much for the anime and gaming communities. Hello, Labrin. You are just in time. I may not be as huge of a Dragon Ball fan as many are, but I can definitely respect what Dragon Ball has done for the world. I know a lot of people who have been inspired by Goku to become just better people, who never give up, because Goku wouldn't give up. And I'm thinking about, like, for the longest time, I actually liked the Dragon Quest series more than I liked the Final Fantasy series. Don't get me wrong, I love the Final Fantasy series, especially Final Fantasy XIV. But Dragon Quest games always had more of that kind of traditional fairy tale kind of feel. And, there's just something about the designs. Akira Toriyama's designs in Dragon Quest were amazing. Whoever would have thought that a little blue ball of goop with a smiley face on it would become such an iconic creature. But here we are. Any board game that for some reason has Dragon Quest characters in it, if I have the option to play the slime, I want to play the slime. Fortune Street? Slime. Fortune Street on Nintendo? Slime. Fortune Street on the PSP with Final Fantasy characters? Fuck no, slime. And...
It sounds like a slippery road.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be careful not to cruise too far there. We got 2 Yakuza games that are homages to Dragon Quest. One of which just name drops repeatedly. Like all through the first Yakuza Like a Dragon, frickin' Kasuga won't shut up about the first Dragon Quest. About the legendary sword, which in his case is a baseball bat wrapped in barbed wire. And then the music and the character designs and the monster designs and just the running jokes. There were a couple of games that I was considering. My first choice was actually my favorite of the 11 mainline Dragon Quest games, but the program I was using to get it running interferes with Streamlabs, and I had 49 minutes to figure it out, so I called an audible, because if I couldn't get my favorite Dragon Quest, I was going to get the one that had the personality test. My favorite Dragon Quest is such a wild ride, because your character starts out at like 7 years old, and is just a kid, and is traveling with his dad, and then the dad dies, and the kid ends up getting, like, captured by slavers, and 10 years pass, and then the kid escapes, and then eventually gets a wagon. And everybody's like, who cares about the wagon? But then the first thing that happens after you get the wagon and you're adventuring by yourself, and you've been adventuring by yourself for several hours at that point, is you have an uncharacteristic combat against a single slime, the weakest enemy in the game, which is an absolute just... You raffle stomp it, you look at it, but funny, and it dies.
Mhm.
But then, instead of it being defeated, it then states, Slime gets back up with a hopeful look on its face. Allow Slime to join you?
Oh my gosh.
And if you say
I
yes,
love it.
which, of course you'd fucking say yes, the slime tells you its name and becomes a party member. And then all throughout Dragon Quest V, you literally can recruit monsters just by, like, being you. One of the major party members in Dragon Quest V is a cat.
I love it.
As a kid, you go to a neighboring city with one of your old friends, with one of your father's old friends, and their daughter decides to hang out with you because you've known each other for almost your whole lives, you know, for like 3 years worth. Remember, kid's 7. And at some point, you're going through town and you see these 2 other kids kicking a cat. And they're like, and when you go to accost them, they're like, you better stop. And the kids are like, yeah, we'll stop if you can, like, go beat up the ghosts in the North Tower. And that's the next dungeon.
Oh.
And then after you do all that, and it's a trip. It takes, like, a couple of hours to do that, unless you're super speedrunning. You go to get the cat, and the girl that you're with takes off her, like, hair ribbon and kind of loosely ties it around the cat's neck as a like a collar sort of thing. And then the cat becomes a party member.
Wow.
But one of the things that ends up happening is just before, you know, the scene with your father dying, as the cat starts running around all crazy like because you're in dire danger, the ribbon falls off and your character catches it. Because after your father gets killed, you get teleported away, and they're like, what do we do about the cat? Let it go. It'll go back to the wild. And the last scene before, 10 years later, is the cat running around back and forth and then letting out a really sad meow because it doesn't know where its human is.
Oh.
Eventually, after you have the wagon, you go exploring the next town because you have no leads, and there's rumors of a town that's being beset by an awful monster. And, we need a strong, capable adventurer who's reliable with monsters to go find it. And eventually, you get into the deepest part of the cave, and there's a gigantic saber-toothed tiger there.
Uh-oh.
And if you use Bianca's ribbon as an item, the tiger stops, sniffs it, pounces you, and then starts licking your face. Because that's your cat.
Oh.
And then the cat rejoins the party. Except he's grown up now.
Oh, that's awesome.
And the ribbon you can only equip on the cat. And the only thing the ribbon does is intelligence plus 20. And that's extremely important with the way Dragon Quest V worked. Because for monsters, if their intelligence was less than 20, they wouldn't always understand what you were trying to tell them, and therefore sometimes wouldn't do what you told them to do in combat.
Oh.
But if their intelligence was 20 or higher, they would always be obedient. Which is good, because, if you have, giant fucking saber-toothed tiger being like, oh, hey, I don't want to do this, it could be bad. Hello, Tex.
Yeah.
I am talking about a couple other Dragon Quest games before we get into the one we're playing for stream today. But yeah, in Dragon Quest V, not only do you recruit monsters, you get married.
Oh.
You have kids.
Ooh.
Sad stuff happens. And then the kids
Oh.
grow up. And then the kids become party members.
Wow.
So the game involves monster recruitment and 3 generations of adventurer. Which is astounding. It's amazing. It's super charming. Dragon Quest VIII was another one of the most magical experiences. Dragon Quest VIII was the first one to be on the PlayStation 2. And a lot of people bought it, not because it was a Dragon Quest game, but because it had the demo disc for Final Fantasy XII coupled with it.
Oh.
But I had played a bunch of Dragon Quest games before, and when Dragon Quest VIII rolled around, because I played the NES ones, and I got into the first town, and I got real quiet because the towns looked like I imagined them looking like when I was a little kid trying to imagine a better look for the little pixelated 8-bit Nintendo stuff. And the character writing was superb, the characters were great, the voice acting was great, the story was just as fairy tale as you can imagine it. Dragon Quest VIII, Journey of the Cursed King. You are one of the last living members of the Kingsguard for King Trodain. And he has been turned into this weird green gremlin-y monster thing. And you come to learn that the same curse that turned him into the weird green gremlin-y monster thing also turned his daughter, the princess, into a horse. And she is the horse that is drawing the carriage that you travel in. And it's just you and your best friend, Yangus the Thief. And you end up meeting a couple other characters. Sounds like some Elder Scrolls type stuff. You end up meeting a couple other characters, including Jessica, Mana Bender's wet dream. Big booby sorceress lady. And then you meet a sort of priest that really doesn't like the priesthood. And he's also voiced by the same dude that ended up voicing Imeric in Final Fantasy XIV.
Huh?
And it's real intriguing to hear Blake Ritson voicing a character that is a philanderer and is like vehemently anti-religion. You also have a pet mouse in that game.
Oh, that's so cute.
His name's Munchie. He's a magical mouse. If you feed him cheese, he casts magic. Which is why you have to learn how to make cheese.
Yep.
There is literally a part of Dragon Quest VIII that is about learning how to make cheese. And it's actually important, because one of Munchie's cheese spells is literally the game's only multi-target resurrection skill.
Oh.
Yeah, that's how powerful that little mouse can be.
That's actually really impressive.
Also, they had the system where they're just like, yeah, we're just gonna remind you that Akira Toriyama did the character art for this, because there's a system called Psych Up, where you can use a turn, or 2, or 3, or more to psych yourself up and get ready for your next action, increasing its potency, sometimes very, very dramatically. And when the lead character maxes out his tension by psyching up all the way, he just literally goes Super Saiyan. It stacks up to 4 times to deal a base of times 7.5 that goes up with level and proficiency in weapon. Because there was a skill system too, and you didn't have to stick with the base things. If you didn't want your main character to use swords, he could use boomerangs.
Now, I have a question about the Super Saiyan this. Do their hairs turn blonde?
DQ8's protag's hair turned red.
That's a different Super Saiyan level. Man.
Yeah,
Like,
but it just it spiked up and back, and it was very evidently, inspired by Super Saiyans. Fenrir says, I still love the reason why Toriyama loved designing characters for games. It's because he didn't have to worry about animating them. But anyways, the game we are playing for stream today, I feel like is kind of one of the greats, because Dragon Quest was actually like Dragon Quest is the granddaddy of console RPGs. Dragon Quest was the result of a techie computer programming convention in the late 70s, early 80s being held in New Orleans, of all places. That was just the way to go. And those New Orleans conventions were the cause of two very important things in modern gaming as we know it. It is where a young musician for a Nintendo named Koji Kondo heard jazz for the first time. Why does this matter? Koji Kondo went on to compose all of the music for the Mario series. And a lot of Mario music is inspired by jazz. Its syncopated rhythms are what make the Mario overworld main themes fun. It adds the bounce to the step. Mario 1 used a lot of jazz. Mario Land on the DS did a lot of more Cuban style jazz, but still jazz. Practically every Mario game has some element of jazz to it. And it was all inspired by a dude going to New Orleans. And if he's gonna listen to jazz, late 70s, early 80s New Orleans jazz is where it's fucking at. The other thing that changed the world of gaming forever from those New Orleans conventions is Yuji Horii playing Wizardry, Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord. Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord was one of the when it came out, it was heralded as a huge oh my god, this is as close to D&D as we're getting on a PC ever. It's so good, it's so complete. And Yuji took a few copies of it home to Japan because all he could think about was, I know some people who are gonna fucking love this. My words, not his. And people in Japan loved Wizardry so much that there was a hunger for RPGs. Because most home gaming in Japan were ports of arcade games. And arcade games had a lot of complexity back in the day. If you want complexity, look at Tower of Druaga from Namco. It was a maze-based game. And there was so many different, little iterations of, hey, if you want to really progress the game, you have to find these secrets. And if you went to Japanese arcades in the day and went to a Tower of Druaga machine, there would be post-it notes on the side of the machine and people taking notes and people whispering legends of, oh, no, on floor 14, you need to kill the green slime last. There's a reason there's only one of it. If you kill it last, then it's going to spawn a different color key, which sends you to floor 15 instead of 14, and so on and so forth. And the Japanese adored complexity in games like that. And the desire to have an RPG experience on the Famicom was born, and thus, so was Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest was, pretty much the first non-PC based console RPG, and they went to get Akira Toriyama to design the characters and the monsters for it, because Toriyama loved the games as well. And he's just like, oh, okay, cool. What's the first monster they use? Slime? No. Slime should look like this, and you will see what the slime design is. It's pretty amazing. It's iconic. It's absolutely iconic. It is a thing that I have adored for years and years and years and years. I actually bought the limited edition PS2 controller in the shape of a slime. I have so much slime paraphernalia that I own. Whenever I play Fortune Street, I play as the slime. When we play Insane Monopoly, I play as the slime. But anyways, for the last bit of background, I am going to explain that we are playing the Switch remake of Dragon Quest III. Dragon Quest III was originally on the NES, and there were 3 remakes of it. One on the Game Boy Color, one on the Super Nintendo, and this one on the Switch. This one has slightly modernized graphics, definitely modernized sound, and you're going to get better views of all the monster designs. But this and the GBC and Super Nintendo versions had the one thing that the NES version didn't, and that was the personality test. And that's the big joy, that's the big fun thing we're going to do today. Right after I remember to turn my capture card back up, because I want this music to be audible. Yes. Oh, how that title theme just hits. It really does. And it's the title theme that they have used for literally every game, because if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Anyways, we're going to create a new adventure log, because I decided we're starting right from scratch for this. And, hey, my name is Jason, so here we go. I am male. I want faster messages. I am she who watches over all. One day, not long from... Actually, no, this is the goddess, so Rose, you read these lines.
Okay. Now I have a question. Do you want me to use a very not preppy, but a certain voice I have, or should I try to go more regal guy?
I'm gonna let you decide that. Have fun.
I'm she who watches over all. One day, not long from now, you will appear before me, a true hero. But before your journey can begin, you must teach me something. Teach me what manner of person you are. You must answer my questions as honestly as you are able. Are you ready to begin?
Yes.
Very well. First, you must tell me your true name.
So, fun fact, this actually messed with a lot of people back when it was first introduced, because so many people gave a character name, and then it's just like, nah, fam, what's your real name? And people were like, oh. Fun fact, it actually matters if you put in the same name for your character name and your true name.
What is the month of your birth?
August.
in the day?
The 24th.
So, Jason, you were born on the 24th day of the month of August. Your sign is the one known in the computer world as Virgo. Is this correct? Very good, Jason. I will now ask you a series of questions. Do not dwell upon them too deeply. Answer swiftly and from the heart.
Alright, and here's the fun part. The first question that gets asked is completely random amongst the list, so I don't know whenever this is going to start.
Do so, and I will come to know your true mind. Now, let's begin. When setting off on an adventure, is it to have fine weapons and armor than fine companion?
You're cutting in and out a little bit.
Is my mic quality?
Your mic quality is fine, it's just that you're, like, cutting in and out.
Alright, I can fix that. I'll do it just for the voices. Okay, hopefully this works better. Do you often wonder how magical it might be to soar unaided through the skies?
Yes.
Do you envy the freedom of the birds?
Yes.
If you could be reborn, would it be as a prince or a princess?
No.
Do you find yourself unable to refuse the requests of others?
Yes.
Do you often drift off on flights of fancy?
Yes.
Were you to be granted a single wish, could you name it without a moment's hesitation?
No.
Do you often dwell on days gone by?
Yes.
Do you believe the world to be filled with more sadness than joy?
Yes.
Interesting. Very interesting indeed. I feel that I know you a little better now. Now let us move on to the final test of your character.
So, this is something I like to call the situational. It slaps you down in some kind of situation, and it checks anywhere between 2 and 30 things that you do or do not do in the situation. There are 14 of these. You look a little lost, young'un. Well, if you head west, it's off to the left there, you're sure to find your way out of the forest eventually. Say, if you come across a boulder on your way out, you wouldn't be a pal and push it back here for me, would you? I'll make it worth your while. I mean, okay, old man.
Okay, so this is a test of character?
Yep. Well, I mean, there's a boulder, so I guess we can help the old man out. Shouldn't be too bad. I mean, it's taking me a little while, but it would probably take the old man way longer.
That is true.
So you found one, did you? Now there's a thing. You've made an old man very happy. Now as promised, a handsome reward. A princely sum of 10 shiny gold coins. Okay, cool. There's another rock.
This is interesting.
You know what? He was so happy with the first rock, let's get him another rock.
don't tell me the rock keeps coming back forever.
So, not to spoil, but I did this test twice on my YouTube channel 13, 14 years ago. And, not to spoil it, but, this is exactly the same situation I got when I took the test for myself back 13 years ago. To the, like, exact same order of the questions. Well, actually, no. The first few questions were different, but then, like, it got to a certain hook and then it became familiar. And I'm going to do what I did back then, and I'm going to push, like, 6 or 7 of these rocks over to him. Because young me...
So no, it doesn't stop?
Nope. You also don't get to keep the coins he gives you.
All this work for nothing.
Oh, but this is teaching the goddess what kind of person I am. You mustn't forget that.
Forget the goddess, I want the money.
Well, if we're worried about money, we should go adventuring and kill monsters. We helped out the old man a whole bunch.
Yeah, that sounds right.
So, there are actually 5 different results that can come just... Okay, so actually there are 5 different results that can come from this test. Result 1 occurs if you don't even talk to the old man at all. Result 2 is if you talk to the old man and you don't push any rocks. Result 3 is if you talk to the old man and do push 1 rock. There's a result if you talk to the old man and push more than 1 rock. And then if memory serves, there's the result if you talk to the old man and push more than 5 rocks. Anyways, Rose, you've got Mines 3.
Gotcha. I am she who watches over all, and I have seen what manner of person you are. Jason. Jason? I pronounced that so bad. Jason, you are the one that the one might call a plugger? Though the times may be hard, though the future may be dark, you are never discouraged. You simply knuckle down and press onward towards your goal.
Nah, Texan, they go by British talk. Basically, a plugger is someone who doesn't give up.
At times, you may be frustrated, but what matters is that you carry on. And lighthearted though your tenacity wins your admiration, one day you will tire. You must find someone who accepts you as you are, someone in whose company you do not need to struggle. This is your spirit, your soul, the essence of your character. Now, my child, very soon the dawn will break. You arise to greet a new day. I am she who watches over all, and I look forward to the time when you and I come face to face last.
So, Libran, it's funny because plugger being a word for rage quitter in fighting game circles reminds me about how, like, over in the UK, being chuffed could be, "Oh, I'm so chuffed that you did that for me, thanks," and, I'm so chuffed that you did that for me, how could you? And both of them are considered correct usages. Oh. I know, Mom. Okay. Alright, hi, I'm getting up. Okay, Mom, relax.
I love how we're like, now we're not voicing Mom. Forget Mom.
Alright, so what stats do I spawn with ridiculous strength, ridiculous wisdom, bad agility, worse wisdom, worse luck? Yeah, that's a good example, Libra, for sure. So yeah, not only does character personality dictate your starting stats, it also influences how your stats grow as you level. I have MP. Do I have spells? Not yet, I don't.
So, what does this personality trait mean for your stats?
It means that I'm going to be very tanky. The hero always starts with good strength. That's not out of the ordinary. Like, the lowest strength you can start with is 8, and the highest strength you can start with is 18. Resilience can be as low as 4 or as high as 15, so I'm way the hell up there. And then agility, wisdom, and luck all range from 3 to 10.
Okay, I got it. So this is basically personality test D&D?
Kinda, yeah. But here's the fun part. When you make your party members, their personality also is affected by it also affects their stats in a different way because you don't take a personality test for them, but you'll see. Is resilience physical defense or magic defense? Both. Physical defense is determined by resilience, and agility, magical defense, is determined by resilience and intelligence, or wisdom. Well met, Jason, son of a taco company. Volume still needs to come down? Okay. Let's try this. We are down at minus 15 decibels on the capture card. Is this a little better? I have no doubt that your mother has recounted the tale of your brave father's final moments many times. When he fell into the maw of that accursed volcano, the world lost a great man. Yeah, my dad died fighting monsters by falling into a volcano. However, we wholeheartedly approve of your wish to follow in his footsteps and set forth on the path of adventure, so long as that path doesn't involve a volcano. For it is what he would have wanted, and only the child of such a hero as he could hope to save our world. That foe that faces us is a dire one indeed, the archfiend Baramos. Many of the peoples of this world do not yet even know his name, and yet his grip on our realm grows ever tighter. He must be stopped, no matter the cost. Brave Jason, you must free us from the archfiend's ever-encroaching tyranny, but alone you will only meet the same fate as your father. Go and consult with Mistress Patty in town, and use this to outfit the companion she has selected for you. I get 50 gold and some basic equipment. Not, you know, the best armor in the land, just here's some money for chicken nuggets, and maybe some sticks, and a shirt. And
But, like, you can fight with the sticks.
yeah, he gave me a shirt, a stick, and 2 clubs. So, a shirt, a stick, and 2 thicker sticks.
Alright, stick run confirmed.
Oh yeah, we're making a party. As soon as that lady gets out of the way. So there's people that I could recruit now. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna pick up some basic. We're gonna pick up Linus, Ernst, and Rosa, and we're gonna do very specific things. Give me your clothes. Give me
Oh
your.
my gosh. No, someone did this to me in Baldur's Gate. Why are you people obsessed with clothes stealing?
Because I'm a broke bitch and I need every cent I can get. I don't think so. If Jason's hanging out here with me, he'll be out there telling you guys what to do. Alright, let's go upstairs. And here we go. Welcome to Premier Adventure Listing Services. With pals, you're sure to build a winning team. We're here to help you get the hottest adventuring talent out there off the dole and onto your roster. Just tell us what you're looking for and we'll deliver a qualified professional direct to the party planning counter. So you're looking to bolster your roster with some fresh blood today? Yes, sir. What kind of person are you looking for exactly? Why don't you give me a name and we'll take it from there.
That's me.
Yes, it is. Alright, so, you could be a warrior, or a martial artist, or a mage, though I think Monobender would prefer that, or a priest, or a merchant, or a goof-off, or a thief. You're a warrior if you like the idea of wearing heavy armor, except being a female warrior it would be bikini armor, because Dragon Quest, sorry. And you like big swords and big axes and doing lots of damage and literally nothing else. You're a martial artist if you think that using big heavy weapons is cringe and you'd rather just punch people. You're also way faster than the warrior, but you cannot take hits quite as well. Mages cast spells that hurt people. Priests can sometimes wear heavy armor, but are mostly there as a walking band-aid and can also buff the party. Merchants can use some equipment and they're kind of okay with it, but there isn't a lot of magic that they have. But the neat thing is that they're really good at finding money. You get more money when you fight with a merchant. Gadabouts, also known as goof-offs, don't give a shit. They don't give a single solitary shit about anything, and they're really bad at their job, and they spend most of their turns not actually being useful. However, they also promote into the best spellcaster in the game faster than anybody else is capable of doing it. Thieves thieve things. They can steal, they're good with small, short, stabby, thrusty weapons, and they sometimes find additional items.
I think I'm gonna go with thief.
Libran will make a character for you, but when Finn gets here, because Finn is showing up, I'm gonna want to make a Finn as well, and I can only take 3 people with me. But we'll We'll do a little bit of cycling. That's fine. I have just what you're looking for. Does this candidate seem like a good fit for your team? Sure. It's your lucky day, Jason. As part of His Majesty's Special Adventure Program, you're qualified for a supplementary educational enhancement dispensation. Takes the form of 5 attribute-enhancing seeds, which will give your team members a much-needed boost. You can choose the seeds yourself, or allows me to use my career guidance skills to pick for you. If you pick for yourself, you can select up to 5 seeds of your choice for your newfound friend. But if you let me pick, I'll be providing a comprehensive service and applying the seeds as I see fit. So here's the deal, Rose. You're going to assign. You're gonna pick 5 seeds. You can pick 5 the same one, or you can split them up. I don't care. But you're gonna eat them, and they're gonna raise your stats. And they're random rolls. You could get as little as 1 point in a stat. You could get as many as 3. And then when we're done, based on your stats, the guy will tell me what he thinks your personality is, and that will adjust how your stats grow.
Okay. So as a thief, what would be a smart move as a build? Strength and agility, right?
Oh, I'm not giving you any guidance.
Oh no. Okay.
So
Let's put 2 seeds into one.
well, we're gonna do them one at a time, because if you get like a really high score in one, you may want to put the seed elsewhere.
That's a good point.
Oh, you got the max luck on that seed, so
That was lucky. Okay. Put 1 in agility.
okay.
Oh, that was good too. I would like my defense to go up a little bit. Let's do 1 in resilience.
You still there, Rose?
Oh wait, you didn't hear me. I took my finger off the spacebar. Can we put 1 in strength? I'm now thinking really hard.
So far, of a possible 12 stat points, you've gained 11, so you've been incredibly lucky.
Should I put the rest in resilience or strain? You know what? Hit hard and fast with a little bit of luck to crit? Yeah, let's do strength.
Seems like quite the spoiled brat, huh?
Oh my god, for Rose's original backstory, that works so well.
Alright, Mana. The magic damage stat is Wisdom. If you care about debuffing spells or status anomaly spells, you'll also want a small amount of luck. Alright. I am just gonna re-roll that. Oh, of course you get the 3s after. No. Let's try that again, because I would like to see Mana's... Like, I don't mind a little bit of stat scumming. Seems like quite the slippery devil, huh? Alright, Libran, same with you. I need to know where the 4 seeds are going. I can make, like, 20? I can only bring 3 at a time.
This is kind of ironic. We're gonna have a merchant and a thief.
Time to make the whole audience party members? Sure. That sounds delightful to me. Alright, Fenris, you're on deck. Three strength, 1 agility, 1 resistance. Strength, awful. Okay. Nah, we're just, yeah, no, this is a reroll. See, we have found a bit of joy in this because we are all going on an adventure together.
It's our adventure, comrade.
I need better than 1, 2, 1. Really? Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try, like, the agility resistance ones first and see how that goes. Because I feel like that 1, 2, 1 is a repeat. If it happens again, then we're just gonna take it, because we got some people. Also, I noticed that each time we roll up, the base starting stats add a little bit of wiggle room as well. Alright, that's more what we're looking for. That's more what we're looking for. That was fantastic. Okay. Seems like quite the acrobat, huh? Alright, Fenris. Yes, Texan, you said you'd warm up the bench, so you're on deck after this. So go ahead and be thinking out your decisions. Notice how Fenris has a max MP of 0.
I'm assuming it's because warriors don't do magic.
Ever. Wow, that is definitely a different split on the stats. That's more acceptable. Seems like quite the sore loser, huh? Alright, Tex.
Man. This reminds me so much of D&D. I'm just like, man, I'm so ready to go on this adventure.
Well, you know what we're starting with, right? Little bit of grinding.
Oh man, grinding, my favorite.
Max HP 8. Max MP 14. Two in wisdom, 1 in agility, 1 in resilience, and 1 in luck. We're gonna start with the luck one, just in case it's bad. Okay, now we do the wisdom. I'm not sure we're keeping this one. If the resilience and luck are both astoundingly good, we'll keep it, but... Nope! Not good enough. Besides, I think if we get lucky, we can have him spawn with 10 HP. Nope. More agility, though, which is interesting. That was not what I wanted to do. So glad everybody's being patient while this goes through. This is like one of the most important parts of the game.
I'm really curious to see how these characters actually act.
We had a 1 in wisdom, so no. We're gonna do this until we get, like, good rolls for both of the wisdom rolls. Interesting stat layout there. 4, 7, 4, 7, 7, 7, 13, 4, 7. Okay. Okay. Seems like quite the lazy bones, huh? Alright, let's go.
Well, she looks interesting.
Alright, time to, everybody's wearing plain clothes, so we're gonna transfer that over, so Rose is gonna get fancier clothes, and then Oaken Club. Who can use the Oaken Club? Not Rose, not Mana, Librin can. Cool, what about a basic stick? We'll give it to Rose, because Mana will be casting spells.
Score, I got a stick.
And you have a stick.
I hope I don't stick out.
Need stick, got stick, Becky, let me smash. Ah, yes, the pot lid. A shield.
That is great. Best shield ever.
In some cases, it's the only shield you're gonna be carrying.
I feel like that makes it better.
Well, we got a merchant with us, so we're gonna hopefully get more money. Funny little island off the west of town. Let's go take a little look-see. That's a funny little island, it sure is. I wonder how we get there. Well, whatever, let's go fight some monsters. It's the slime!
Oh my god, they're so derpy.
Yep. Oh, I have to change the AI because it's just said that everybody just does their thing. Actually, no, it's just having Monobender cast spells. It's fine. Five experience points. The party obtains 10 gold coins.
Oh, I understand what's going on now.
The realization is that y'all squishy. Which is why we're gonna sit here and grind for a bit, because y'all squishy.
I don't know what you're talking about. Her dagger's very not squishy.
You're using a stick.
Semantics.
Libran less squishy. Libran much less squishy. Like, to give an idea how much of a big deal that was, Libran's max HP literally just doubled.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so that's why we're here, baby. Oh, no, Monobender, I have to go to church to save. This is not a joke.
Wait, are you recording this?
No.
Permission to sing an expert of a extra. I can't pronounce it, but part of a song.
Go for it.
Take me to church, I'll worship like a dog at the shrine of your life. Alright, I'm done. I've had my fun.
As soon as you sang that line, I'm like, oh, I get it now. Rose slightly less squishy. Rose much faster. Rose didn't get any smarter, though.
I don't need to be smart, I need to be stabby.
Monobender notably less squishy. Monobender have more gas in the tank to cast Fireball. Monobender's other stats all went garbage, though. The poor guy. Yeah, he went from, like, 11 and 16 to 20 and 29. So now we go nap time. However, there is one positive side to the fact that this is where, you know, I live. Hi, Mom. I'm home. Of course I was nice and polite while like I promised. I'm officially a grown-up. Aw, you must be ever so tired after all that excitement. Off to bed with you, sweetums.
I see in your hometown there are no hotel fees.
Yes, precisely. Which is good, because we're broke, and we need to buy equipment before we think about any real adventuring. Wait, did I say... Yeah, you're right. Though...
Man, this is like...
Go on. This is like...
Okay. I interrupted you and I didn't know what to do, so I was like, oh, sorry.
Okay.
So this kind of reminds, like, how you're playing it right now kind of reminds me of how I always start Pokemon. I spend, like, the first hour driving.
So actually, I'm wrong. Since this is my home castle town, I actually have to talk to the king to save.
Oh my gosh. Mr. King, can I save my game?
That's a temp save, though, so, like, quick saves, once you load them, they get deleted. But back in the day, you had to talk to the king to save. No, this king isn't obsessed with wealth or his daughter Penny, so... You know it's a serious save when you hear the church music. So also, experience points, I will reach level 2. In 11 experience points, Libran will reach level 3. How much money?
No, it's the personality traits that do that, isn't it?
Nope, that's class choice. Merchants actually...
Heroes have slow?
Hmm?
Heroes have the slow experience growth rate?
The slowest, because you are actually expected to bounce between multiple parties. Like, by the time Libran reaches level 10, I'll be level, like, 6, maybe.
Oh. Oh. Okay.
Yep. Also, Libran's like, bruh, hole up. And I'm like, okay, I'm holed up. I'm sipping water while I wait. What's up? You just got King Crimsoned?
Oh. I am confused.
I think we gotta make it to at least the next town to get, like... Oh, stream hiccup. I'm sorry.
I really feel that the king gave me some sticks and some pocket change right now.
Yep. Oh, you're the son of the legendary hero? Here's some sticks and, like, the coins in my couch.
So, do you have an option to choose everybody, or is it just like they do their own thing and you better hope they do the good thing?
I can, if I want, change it so that I give everybody commands, but with it being this early on, in your case and Libran's case, I would be telling you to attack. And I would be telling Mana to cast Prince, which is what you guys do if I let you into your own personalities, so until y'all start learning stuff, this is fine.
Okay, works for me.
It saves me the wrist work of 6 extra button presses. And this is where Libran starts, like, earning his keep, because it's like, oh, the party got 6 money. Actually, no, Libran made it 7. I gained 6 HP and no MP. But I learned how to cast Fireball.
Yeah, you can cast Fireball with all the MP you have.
I mean, I do have it. I do that, Mono looks over just like, yeah, not bad, alright, let's go. Just the nod.
You and Mana, like, connect. You just, like, grasp your guys' hands and you're like, yes, praise.
So, merchants are great for, like, grinding, especially for money and early game. Especially because they level so quickly, but unfortunately in late game, they start being less tempting as a party member on virtue of the fact that merchants don't really learn much in the way of spells. They get spells, just not very good ones. 1 coin! Real! Right about the stat distribution for a priest. When I accidentally told the game to do it themselves, they gave you slightly more agility than you set up, but yours was fine. In Dragon Quest IX, if multiple allies all hit the same enemy with the same attack consecutively, they deal increasing damage. That is true. If you stacked spells, you saw some real improvement. Alright. Rose reaches level 3. A little bit of HP, a little bit of MP. I'm sorry, how much fucking agility?
I am speed. Tell me Sonic. So I was right about agility and slappies, right? You want the agility and the smack attacks?
Rose is lightning the queen. And Libran's like, she fast as fuck, boy.
No, man, I'm Sonic.
Ka-chow.
Now, where's my corn dog? I better go steal it.
Mana reaches
Silly
level
dog.
3.
My bad.
1 HP, 5 MP, agility and wisdom. And like a little tiny bit of resilience. One meat juice, 5 fire juice. I promise we will go do something else soon.
No, we'll just grind for the whole stream. It'll be great. Maybe we'll find a shiny or something. That's how this game works, right?
No, actually, I mean, there is a special version of the slime that you could consider a shiny. It's called the metal slime. It's gray instead of blue. And its agility is through the fucking roof. And its defense is so high that it either takes 1 damage or no damage.
Oh, I love it.
However, if you manage to successfully defeat one, it's worth a ludicrous amount of XP.
So, like, it's totally worth it.
Like, to give you an idea, a slime by itself is worth 1 XP. A metal slime is worth 1,350.
I I think I like the number Mona Bender came up with.
Let me. All right. No, we have to do it now. All right. Thousands, millions, billions, trillions, quadrillions, quintillions.
You're gonna say it.
8 sextillion, 943 quintillion, 821 quadrillion, 765 trillion, 897 billion, 549 million, 837,215.
Alright. Well, that's more than I could have ever dreamed of.
Metal Slime, some variants do in some games. In this game, this was the second time that slimes got buffed, because originally, in Dragon Quest I, they were worth 132, which is still astounding. Like, Dragon Quest I, the game glitched out if you ever got more than 65,000 XP. 65,535. And then in Dragon Quest II, I think they pushed it to 600, and here they made it 1350. You know what? Fair and acceptable.
You know, it went over my head too. It's all good. It's all good. I didn't get the joke either.
Alright, Mana, we're gonna get you some more comfortable clothes. In Dragon Quest XI, okay, actually, the numbers that I know right off the top of my head, in Dragon Quest VIII, Slime was 1350, or Metal Slime was 1350, Liquid Metal Slime was 11,500, and King Metal Slime was 32,000. And then when Dragon Quest XI, you have Slime at 1350, Liquid Metal Slime at 12,800, King Metal Slime at 38,500, Vicious Metal Slime at 8,800, Vicious Liquid Metal Slime at 56,000, and Vicious King Slime at 550,000. Metal Slimes like to run away. Odds are a Metal Slime will run. Vicious Metal Slimes are a special iteration that do not run. They stay and fight. And this is bad for you because they know ridiculously powerful spells. They scurry. Vicious King Metal Slimes actually know the area of effect instant kill spell.
Oh!
Of course something attacks Rose, and she's like, nah.
Think that thing missed me?
Yeah.
Well, luck.
Just miss me with that slime shit. I want to get me to level 3, because I'm pretty sure that's when I learn the heal spell, and that's when I'll feel comfortable going more than 7 steps away from the front yard.
That's fair. Having access to healing is actually super important for a lot of squishmallows.
Well, Libran's not squishy anymore. Libran can take a hit. Hello, Saucy. Well, y'all know what we gotta do now. We got somebody else talking in the chat, so that means we gotta go make another party member.
Oh man. I'm so ready.
I am still level 2, mind. Librin has reached level 4 and gained 8 more HP.
Not all were created equal in this game.
Now I wish a little I made the goofball, because I don't know if anyone would pick that one. Somebody will pick goofball. Inevitably, it will happen. Alright, I know your preferred pronouns are they, but unfortunately this game is not that forward, so... Which gender would you like the game to refer to you as?
Librin's like, hey, yo, actually off-tank stats?
Yeah! Like,
It's gonna be so red.
Librin's gonna get to the point where I'm actually gonna put Librin in the second party slot. Because then Rose will get hit a little bit less.
Oh yeah, I am getting smacked a lot, huh?
Yeah, like, if you do get hit, you're just like, ow! And then you fall over and you do the Peter Griffin thing where you clutch your knee and you're just like, ah! Ah!
Yeah, I'd rather not fall over and click my knee like that.
Yeah. We'll let Librin handle it. Librin's got better knees.
Hopefully you won't take an arrow to it. So I don't think Dear Saucy realized that we were asking for what gender they'd like to go by in this game.
Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Hey, hi.
Saucy, do you, look, pretend I am the Pokemon professor. Young person, would you like...
Alright.
What's
Ignoring
left?
okay.
Now we have 2 mages.
Yep. That's okay, more fireballs, it's fine. So now you're gonna assign a seed, you're gonna assign 5 seeds to your stats. Each one's gonna give you between 1 and 3 of that stat. If I see that you get really bad rolls on your first couple of seeds, I'm gonna spam through it and start over. How do you want these divvied up? Also, damn, can we talk about 21 MP at level 1?
That is pretty
Nutty. Two wisdom, 2 resilience, and 1 strength. Yeah, that's the question. 1 strength, just in case I run out of MP and just want to hit somebody in the face. You are correct.
You have just enough power to kill it.
2-2, I need... No, we're redoing these. We're redoing these. Those stats were garbage. We could do better. Hit points instead of 9, so...
Sassy, isn't there a whole anime about a mage that is just super strong and bad at magic? Oh, less max MP this time.
Yeah, but more strength and way more resilience. Seems like quite the mule, huh? Tex rolled a priest, so we're actually good. I'm gonna laugh now if Finn shows up and call and Finn's like, I'll be the goof off! Because if anybody would. As a matter of fact, now that I think about it, dude.
I do feel the idea of Finn showing up and like, I'll be the goof off. And we're like, oh, okay.
Oh, I don't have a shield yet. Mine. Yeah, we might as well take a nap while we're here. Nap free.
Your little friends can stay too.
Alright. Hopefully, I hit level 3, learn heal, and then we'll actually leave the front yard.
I don't know, man. We could stay in the front yard the entire stream.
That's the thing about the Dragon Quest games, is that the music is absolutely just... It hits. It hits just right. Rose has
Yay,
reached
level
level 4. I'm still level 2. 2 HP, 5 MP. Still really good agility.
I'm going to be Sonic forever.
How much more XP do I need? Jesus Christ. Yeah, the thing about Dragon Quest XI was that, like, I kind of feel like Dragon Quest XI got released a little bit early when it first got released. I did end up eventually getting the definitive edition, which, if you have not played the definitive edition of 11, it is amazing. I might make it a YouTube or stream game, because that's a game that's definitely on my bucket list. Finally! God.
Now learn the spell.
I didn't.
Dang it.
Whatever. Let's go across the bridge. Wait, how are we doing? Yeah, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. I don't have any MP, but Monobender's got 14 fireballs in the tank.
I mean, this is a bad battle.
Well, we're still on the bridge, so we're still technically in the first thing. Yeah, I did some Dragon Quest XI way back in the day, but I never finished it, and I would like to finish it. Alright.
Are we grinding here now?
No. There was a little cave down south that I saw. We're gonna go check that out instead.
Is this just an open world game?
It can be.
Oh, I think that's spooky.
Well, that's because the sun's going down. We've been out here long enough.
Yeah, I didn't realize it'd go by so fast.
This is the Switch version, guys. Oh, Mana hit level 4. That's a better spread of stats than last time.
Oh, those are spooky.
They're just anteaters.
Yeah, they're like possessed-looking anteaters.
Anteater, but angy.
I mean, okay, that's fair too.
Almost wanted to full send luck at 5, but figured you actually want to play the game. Oh no, that's why, like, everybody who's been chatting in the chat has a character, so I can make it work. Oh, hey, Herb.
Now you can do the Heelys.
Once. Oh, hey, that's another boss. Slimes, you're not a dungeon monster. You're supposed to be on the overworld. Two coin, real. Oh. It's a set of fancy clothes that I wouldn't have had to buy. That's okay. What we could do is we could put these in the bag and give them to somebody else once we put them in the party.
Okay, I see all those guys just got to come up and smack this first for no reason.
Somehow, a bunch of ravens sitting on skulls scared the hell out of us.
Oh, that's why they got to go first?
Yep. Oh look, it's another box. It's got money in it.
More money than what the king gave you.
Yep. Texas, like the king, is a bit of a cheapskate. Yes, the king is a cheapskate. This just further shows that you can't trust the ruling class to take care of you. The cave theme kind of goes hard too. Kind of goes hard though. Yeah, yeah. All right, I know there's a thing I'm supposed to. This don't look
Well,
like a
that's a new
cave.
area. Wait, isn't this the island?
Could be. I guess we're just gonna have to look around while we're here. Damn, Mana cast a fireball on something and it lived? We're clearly in the next area.
Oh, those are some dogs or flies.
Before you know it, the king is going to give you money, then use your wallet to give the rest of the party that same money. What's here? The door is locked. This is the castle theme. We're in some...
Somewhere under the castle.
As Mon and Bender's like, I didn't ask how much HP the Ant Nibbler had. I said I cast Fireball. What's up here?
I think Mana has like the strongest attacks.
It's a hat! Not yet, Mana. Alright, who needs the hat the most? Oh yeah, Rose's defense is through the frickin' roof because her agility is so high.
You'll never hit me! Mwahaha!
I'm sure glad that Mana Bender didn't start hallucinating, because, that could have went way worse than it did.
If he hallucinates, could he have attacked his fellow party members?
No, but it also would have dramatically dropped his accuracy. And the last thing I want is him, you know, casting, you know, something for 2 MP and not getting anything out of it.
Yeah, that's fair.
The door is locked. Cringe. Huh. Weird. We ended up here.
I'm so lost.
But here's another town. Why are we killing Goji's people? They started the fight. Look, Mana Bender, do you want to know what that tongue do? Dazzle is indeed blind, but it's way more funny when thinking of hallucinate.
Yeah, I guess hallucinate is funnier. But I was confused as to why their accuracy went down if they're hallucinating, so I was so confused.
Yes, that's the point. That's the kind of thing that we need Rose to be swinging around.
I want to stab people with that knife. Can we do that?
Mana Bender, do you want to stab people as a backup? Do you want to have the ability to stab people?
No, if I was a dodge tank, you could just put me in the front lines and be like, alright, have fun.
Alright. We're gonna sell Rose's stick. Wow, Wayfarer's clothes sold for a lot. Damn. No, we gotta save the Wayfarer's clothes because we're gonna give that to somebody else when we cycle out characters.
Now we're gonna go back to grinding, right?
No, we're gonna explore a little bit. We're actually, like, out and about to the point where we're not, like, dying scared from every little thing. It's fine. I bet this is a reputable merchant that has healing herb.
I sure hope so.
And it's merchants.
At least. Man, look at that stat boost.
That is a significant amount. The Dragon Quest has a grim future now that it lost its two creative leaders. While I very much don't want that to be a correct statement, there's the part of me that is a little concerned about it. I'm just hoping, like, my big hope is that they choose to honor Toriyama's legacy by, at the very least, finishing Dragon Quest III HD 2D. Because with everything that we have seen about that game, it looks absolutely dazzling, and I hope they finish that. I don't see them putting that aside.
Are all the Dragon Quest games turn-based?
Not... Actually, all of the mainline ones are, actually, now that I think on it. Also, thank you, Saucy. I don't know if y'all heard me on the water bottle, but there you go.
I heard it.
Okay, excellent. I'm like, why do I have so many Discord notifications trying to go through? Ah, Hamlin's also doing a Toriyama Memorial Marathon. Lovely. I think he's doing Chrono Trigger. That is a valid point to bring up, Tex. Stardew Valley was one very ambitious. Yeah, okay, yeah, for games like the Dragon Quest franchise, yeah.
I think I was muted through my entire, like, rant about how I got Chrono Trigger and Dragon Quest confused.
Yep.
Yep, alright. So, remember at the very beginning of the stream when I said, oh, the Game Grumps play Dragon Quest?
Yeah.
I was wrong. It was Chrono Trigger.
I still haven't learned the heal spell.
So maybe you get it at level 5.
Oh, hey, we're on the island.
Magical. Thank you for your understanding, Jess.
Also, Tex, Chrono Trigger is a game that has aged beautifully. Chrono Trigger aged like a perfect Cabernet Sauvignon. It still looks great, it still sounds great, the music's amazing. The game doesn't overstay its welcome. You can get through a playthrough of Chrono Trigger in like 15-20 hours, and then you want to go back and play it again because there's 14 endings and there's New Game Plus. And it is hard to find things to complain about in Chrono Trigger. What's this Dragon Quest you younglings keep talking about? Okay, first off, I'm nearly 40. And 2, is it Dragon Warrior for that there, Nintendo? Yes. They actually called it Dragon Warrior when they brought it over to the States for legal reasons. And it was only after those legal reasons were finished off, like, some 20-some-odd years later, that they finally just started referring to it as Dragon Quest. It's a random dude who's talking about customers. Oh, this is a very convenient place to have an inn.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, is all good. Alright, now let's go explore this tower.
This man's like, I'm in a monster-ridden tower. But look, customers! Here, give me some pennies.
Give me a few
Can you
pennies
stay
and I'll let
here?
you take a nap.
Yeah, pretty much.
Could you imagine being, like, in the middle of, like, a workplace and then there's just room that's just like, yo, for 8 cents I'll like, keep the bosses off of you while you take a nap.
Oh my god, that kind of is the equivalence, isn't it?
Yeah. Weird that Mana's best level up stat on that level was luck. Oh, also, see how it looks like there are no walls here?
Yes.
It's because there aren't any. We just fell out of the tower.
I'm sorry, I'm buffering. Give me a minute. So you can just accidentally walk off shit?
Yeah, sure. If there's nothing stopping you, the game's not gonna be like, oh, sure, whatever. There's also an item called the Chimera Wing, which makes you fly to any town you've already been to. And if you do it inside, you'll fly up and hit your head on the ceiling.
Do you take damage?
No. The game just laughs at you.
Man, I do that like 15 times in a row just for laughs.
3 coins. Real. Oh, we had 2
Oh, yeah, level
levels.
6. Man, I'm glad my HP increased so much.
The Stop Asian Hate hashtag was a thing that I added back at the beginning of the pandemic because I was very unhappy with the sudden influx of Asian hate and blaming Asian people for the pandemic when such is not the case and not applicable.
So, since I'm only a quarter Asian, does that mean I only a quarter appreciate you?
I don't know, Rose, you tell me.
Well, you're right, but I'm only a quarter.
So?
I was just memeing with math. Yes, I appreciate you.
Oh damn, that was saucy. That was kind of smooth.
Oh, I'm in 100.
Now
That
it
took
hit.
me way too long. I was like, quarter? Benjamin? Why am I now a male?
Gotta make sure not to accidentally walk off the tower. So, fun fact, in the first 4 Dragon Quest games, the encounter rates... You should listen to your intrusive thoughts and walk off the tower. I actually will later. But the encounter rates when standing in these doorways is actually significantly higher because Wizardry did it.
So they directly ripped from Wizardry there.
Yep.
I love it. I love it so much.
There is a reason why Wizardry Clone is a game genre.
I see now.
I don't want to go up those stairs yet. I think there's a treasure chest around here. As Libran continues to find additional money. Well, this fight's gonna get real.
So, is this like close to a dungeon crawler then?
This is... It's not the same flavor as the Wizardry-style dungeon crawlers, but to address what Tex asked, Wizardry is... Oh god. I don't think it was the first turn-based RPG, but it was the first turn-based RPG to, like, really take off. You are correct, it was first released on the Apple II. It is an RPG that is older than I am, and as a boomer gamer, that is saying something. The frog attacks Rose and is frustrated by the fact that Rose was just like, nuh-uh, and walked out of the way.
Rose just kind of did a light sidestep and was like, man, what a dumb frog.
Yeah, I don't want to know what that tongue do.
I don't think Rose does either.
Okay, Bubble Slime needs to die immediately. Good.
Why?
Bubble Slimes cast poison.
Ah.
Hey Jason, remember when wizardry turned me upside down in Blue Screen of Death of the Universe? Yeah, that was a great episode. Oh, I just went in a big old circle. That's fine. I needed to get back to the... Wait. Completionist sense is tingling.
I mean, if you know where super secret stuff is, you might as well go for it.
That's the thing, I don't remember if there is something over here, but I'd rather just go look than guess, and besides, it's not like we're exactly struggling to kill things here. And Libran keeps turning 15 gold encounters into 20 gold encounters, so, like, giddy up.
This is getting a little scary.
Why is it scary?
I'm just watching her take virtually no damage and just murder fools.
Oh, shit. So the reason why every time I see a Bubble Slime attack, I get scared because Bubble Slimes can poison on attack. Poison lingers beyond combat.
No, that sucks!
Yeah. Oh, cool! I know the heal spell now that I have no MP.
I told you it was level 5.
I refuse. Your locked door can't keep me out, especially when I see another staircase.
You want privacy and for people to respect your boundaries when you lock a door? Nah, I'm gonna sneak in the window.
See, the thing is, Tex, is that as a priest, you gain way more MP than I do. Also, you gain buffing spells. Oh, hey, I found the other way in. Snore, snore. Well. So you've come at last. It's Jason, isn't it? I've dreamt so many times of giving you this key. Heaven alone knows why, but it must mean something, so, here you go. One thief's key. You'll take it, won't you? By the way, there are books in this world so influential that they could change your whole personality. Open them with caution, that's my advice. Off you go then, Jason. I can't stand around all day. I've got important dreams to be having.
Does this mean you can just go through any door now?
It contains a copy of the Girl's Own Annual. Jason obtains a copy of the Girl's Own Annual. So, it's a book. Libran takes the copy of the Girl's Own Annual carefully in hand and casts his expert eye over it. Ah, a book, is it? The Girl's Own Annual. Let's see now. It's a collection of stories about a carefree girlhood of scampery and japes. Isn't that adorable? But if you use it, you lose it. You know that, don't you? I don't think us blokes will benefit much from reading it, sadly. If you were to sell it, I'd say you'd be looking at around 60 gold coins. I don't think it's cursed, though.
That's heckin' useful.
So that's a book that will change a female character's personality. and therefore change the way that their stats grow. And Rose, we could have you read that, but you're currently a spoiled brat, and that tracks, so... Oh, look, the door opened. Hey, Tex, you remember when you said that I should give in to my intrusive thoughts? Yeet! There you go. You got me jumping off the tower.
I like how there's just no repercussions for that.
Welcome home, Muffin. I'm Muffin.
Ma'am loves us. Or at least you. But I'm a spoiled brat, so obviously all parents love.
That's a really great question. What flavor of muffin would I be?
Don't know.
I think I would be banana chocolate chip.
My mind went very simple and went, blueberry?
Well, Saucy and I seem to agree I'd have chocolate chips. And Texan had the banana bread thing. So, actually, no, you know what would be goated? We do like a banana bread with a dark chocolate swirl, and then have the chocolate chips in that, too. Yeah. Yeah! Now that's a muffin that I'd be okay with consuming. Does that mean I'd be eating myself? Anyways, we've been streaming for a couple of hours, so I think it is time to take a little break. And then that will pause. There is the possibility that Finn will be in the call when we get back, or maybe Finn's just going to stay asleep, who knows? But I'm going to refresh my water bottle and stretch my legs and check to see how much of the leftovers that I need to put away. Oh, thank you, Libran. Maybe we... Rose, the book would change your personality to tomboy.
I don't think Rose is much of a tomboy, besides spoiled brat's kind of funny.
It is. So, we're keeping you as a spoiled brat. So anyways. Well, Saucy, if you want, we could just re-roll you when we get back in. I'm at town. I'm gonna be swapping out some party members, so it's not that hard. And if you want, you could do the full luck-based goof off. I'll let you do that. It's a strength agility with an overall minus 20% to stat growth over neutral. It's also funny, and it resonates with someone, so that's what matters. Anyways, don't miss us too much while we're gone. As a matter of fact, all of you should also drink some water and stretch a little bit. And rest your eyes for a couple of minutes. And then when we come back, we're going to continue our little Dragon Quest adventure. Because now that we have the ability to open up some locked doors, we gotta go look through some people's stuff.
So we're stealing.
Maybe? Don't worry about it.
Advanced borrowing?
Advanced borrowing. Alright. See y'all in a few minutes. Alright, hi, hello. I am back. I
Welcome
not
back.
actually back because my dumb ass forgot my drink in my I went out to refill my water bottle and left it in the kitchen. I'm going to mess
So
it.
close.
So I will be right back again. Be entertaining for 30 seconds.
Me? Be entertaining for 30 seconds? Hello, I'm Rose. Gosh. You know what? Now I know how my co-host feels when I go entertain the masses for a minute, and he's sitting here talking about Linux. I'm over here talking about him. Shout out to Synth. Thanks for giving me something to talk about. You know, he really likes saying, but what about the Dragon Balls? And for this month only, he's allowed to say it as much as he wants. Because a tragedy has struck. Which is also why we're doing this stream today.
Alright, I'm back. I apologize.
Cool, I babbled.
Alright. I am thinking... Do we want to get a little weird with it for stream tonight?
How would we be getting weird with it?
I am willing to open up 2 more co-host slots. So that way we can all be in voice together if we're going to be in the party. So if y'all are interested... Hello, Synth.
Ha, in your face, sucker. You have to eat.
Get nourished, nerd.
Yeah, get nourished.
I'm going to presume that by that statement you're interested, Saucy. All right, let me do the magic thing that will let you do the magic thing. Are you not on? Where? There you are. You now have a special role in my Discord called Today's Guest, what will actually let you see the voice chat that we're in. And that will enable you to join the nonsense.
So it's not past 10, never mind.
It is 8:31. Once we hit 10 o'clock, that's the magical after dark, and then we can be more openly, wholesomely horny.
I was gonna make a sex joke, but I will refrain.
For another 88 minutes.
I can do it.
In 88 minutes. Yep. Hey Tex, you busy? You wanna come join the party? You want in? This is not a joke. I'm watching Banshee and Boots with the Fur Bond overheld. It's about to go eat, but I could definitely join in half an hour. I will give you the role anyway, and we will work with that. And if you show up, you show up.
I believe you can show up.
Alright. So.
I have a bowl of vanilla yogurt that I put chocolate chips into. I'm living my best life.
I'm very jealous.
Libran, tell you what. Turn this into an actual party thing. Where the hell are you? So you also have today's guest. We'll just turn it into a party thing whether or not you are actually in the active party of 4. Hello.
Greetings. Hello. Hello.
Alright. So we're gonna drop off Libran. And then we're gonna drop off Mana. Because I need a fricking priest if I'm bringing a maxed out luck goof off.
But what if I want to be the priest?
I thought you were gonna be the goofball.
Yeah, you right. Ah!
Alright, once again. Alright, so I have to go delete Old Man Mage Saucy first.
Darn.
Oh no. Actually, I don't think I'm a... Can I... Where do I delete someone? I don't think I can.
Oops.
No, I'm looking to murder someone off forever. Of course I had to talk to the cat. Alright, you're just
But
gonna
what if
have
the
to...
cat was your key to murder?
Okay.
Alright, you're just gonna have to give me a different name to put in.
Well, I'm Jasmine.
And you wanted this
Flamingo.
this iteration.
Mm.
Alright.
What is this?
This is Dragon Quest III, Seeds of Salvation, remake on the
Oh,
Switch.
I don't know what a gadabout is.
It is the goof off.
Okay, bet.
So are we doing this multiple times until you get, like, maxed out stats, or do you just not care?
I don't really care, but I do want to be lucky.
So what's really funny is that one of the personalities you can get for female characters is, oh, that's the sexy type, huh? Which amusingly is actually one of the best types you can get because their stat growths are like stellar.
Okay, good news. I figured it out.
You are audible.
I know.
That
Carrying
is
his own
that
weight.
is a blonde lady in a bunny outfit.
I love it.
It's perfect.
I'm Jazzy Coat.
Alright, so transfer, and then we're gonna read that. Strength, bad. Agility, bad. Resilience, bad. Wisdom, bad. Luck, ridiculous.
I'm privileged.
We're gonna give Tex just a big stick to hit people with. Here's some clothes. Here's some more clothes. I guess technically if I wanted to money grind without any actual risk whatsoever, I could just continue to make characters say, give me your clothes, and then delete them. Actually, no, since I can't delete people, that actually is a problem. She winks as she walks.
Oh my goodness. No, she's just got like... She just twitches.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
And I looked up gadabout. It's a habitual pleasure. That isn't...
That tracks.
It tracks.
Alright, Vulcan Club. No, we're buying swords. We're buying swords. We can afford swords. Tex can have a sword. Yeah. Do I have any garbage we need? Ah, yes. Plain clothes? No, plain clothes ain't got that drip. Alright. Well, here's the fun part about the grind. I'm not scared enough to, like, just be like, oh, let's stay in the front yard.
Well, I am a pretty good level, so I feel like with you and me in the party, everyone should be able to safely level up.
Or Tex with his 7 hit points.
Oh, yeah.
You're gonna have to carry us. Wow.
Wow, this is not indicative of how having a goof off in the party goes. The fact that Jazzy actually decided to usefully swing the sword is actually a bit of a rarity.
It's 'cause I'm lucky. Oh my god, is that why I have a bunny outfit?
Could very
Lucky
well
rabbit
be.
foot.
No HP, no hit points. You leveled up and you gained no hit points.
No!
Amazing.
Oh no!
What is this? What is this spread? What is this spread? No strength, no agility, no resilience, decent wisdom, 10 points of luck.
Okay, this reminds me, there's an anime, I can't remember, but the object of the game in the anime is that you're supposed to push people into water, and using only your chest and your butt, and this one character, she just has, like, she's just so endowed that she doesn't really actively try to push anyone in the water, she just turns and then hits them and then they fall in. She's like, what happened? And I feel like that's this.
Meanwhile, Tex gains a level and goes for and slightly over triples his hit points. So it's time to go take a nap because all of a sudden, like, Tex went from oh, I'm very healthy to I'm about to die, percentage-wise. Oh yeah, we have the thieves' key, so we can just open this red door. Sacred spring way off over the mountains to the east of the village. That sounds like a plot point to me.
I love plot points.
Oh.
And plot angles.
A suspicious-looking liquid is bubbling away in a big pot.
Let's pour it out.
You acquired?
I could have sworn I locked the door in front. Did you find a key somewhere or something, you trespassing so-and-so? Yup. What's that? The thieves' key? My goodness, to get your hands on that, you'd have to... You are, aren't you? You're Ortega's kid. The one we've heard so much about. Oh, then I better give you a little something to help you on your way. Where'd I put it? Jason receives a wrecking ball.
It came in like a wrecking ball.
Jason is Miley Cyrus confirmed.
Oh my god.
Your reading content is cringe, old man. Hey, did you manage to find this plot point yet? Oh, good for you! I'm not gonna waste time talking to you. Copy of Diary of a Hardman. That's probably one of them books that changes your personality, like.
You're gonna see.
Alright, we're gonna put this in the bag. And we're gonna put this in the bag. And we're gonna put this in the bag. I'm gonna save those seeds for later in case I need to, like, power level someone. It's no good, it won't budge.
You should go give that to that old dude.
Oh.
Get 10 gold coins for the rock.
If only I knew where that dude was.
I know, right?
No, Fenris. The Wrecking Ball is a plot point item that will allow me to continue the game. It's a localized explosive used for demolition. Oh, fuck.
Oh my goodness. The butterfly is giving me all dogs go to hell vibes.
You know what? I can see it.
Yeah, I just see, what that one Mickey Mouse character, Pete or whatever, but with like those ears on a butterfly.
I'm thinking of the dog from Carrie.
Oh, that one works too.
Oh, good.
I got HP now.
Yay!
What the hell?
And a bajillion luck.
Level 5, luck 5. Level 7, luck 27. Level 2, luck 11. Level 3, luck 42!
Oh my goodness.
You are 1 point away from having more luck than the rest of the party combined.
I should buy a lotto ticket.
Damn, Waspians look like they'd suck.
Depends on how big they
They look pretty big.
are.
They look like I'd run for my life.
Yeah, I was about to say, if those things are larger than, like, half a centimeter, they're too big.
But what if you farm them, and then you just walk around and you have a swarm of your own? And you're attacked waspies.
Oh, they just keep calling. That's fine. Please summon me more experience points.
Experience points are great.
Pluggers have a 70% growth rate.
What's a plugger?
That's the... Plugger is the personality that I was assigned. You actually have, like, the full personality test for your lead character. And basically, Plugger is somebody who does not give up, no matter how dire the circumstances. And they also tend to be reluctant to ask for help.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Isn't it amusing how, like, everybody who knows me, even a little bit, knows that that is way too accurate?
A little bit.
Man, they got you.
Text
I
reaches
can't hit my
level
head on
3.
my microphone.
4 HP, 2 MP. Passable stats. Text learns poof! Alright, take a guess. What does poof do?
It makes you disappear.
Yes.
It makes other things disappear.
No, it makes you disappear.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I don't remember if it makes us disappear out of combat, or makes a monster disappear out of combat.
Only one way to find out. Aha!
Man, those butterflies are so cool.
I called it.
What'd you call?
Poof.
Can make a group of enemies disappear.
I win. I get a gold star.
I'm good.
Have a good night, Fenris.
Bye, Fenris.
E.
Diary of a Hardman changes you to a jock/meathead. It has a 130% strength rate and an overall negative 30%.
Oh.
Sus. I did drink
Fine.
it, Fenris. Don't worry.
But yeah, hydration's important.
Welcome to the path of promise, youngster. You won't find it too promising right now, though. The way through has been blocked up. Jason puts the wrecking ball gingerly in place and stands back. Vandalism.
Vandals. It must have been a very small wrecking ball.
The message seems to have been carved rather haphazardly into the underside of the lid. Dear Trevor from Aliahan, please help yourself to this here map. To take a look at it, you will need do no more than press the X button, and another press will give you a closer look. May your journey be blessed with success.
Blessed.
Namaste.
Alright then.
May you all be blessed.
Alright, cool. So, this is the percentage of the map we have actually uncovered.
Yay!
Congratulations, us. We've scratched the surface. Oh, I remember this dungeon. We should not be here yet. I mean, we do need to go here because it's the next spot, but I think there's like one other thing we need to do before we go here. Because this place is kind of long for an early game dungeon. Don't mind me, I'm just looking through your stuff. Do you want to read a book about boomerangs and whips?
What's it do? Yes. Read it.
Whips and boomerangs allow their wielder to attack multiple enemies simultaneously. Whips can hit entire groups, while a boomerang will damage every enemy on the field. Though their attack power may seem somewhat limited, used tactically, they can confer a great advantage. Alright, I was expecting more, but okay.
These guys look like a mascot for like a hubba bubba.
Jazzy fell asleep.
Oh no.
She'll wake up later.
She will wake up when that frog decided to attack. Why no HP?
I don't need HP. If I'm so lucky, I can dodge every attack.
What?
I don't need HP if you can't hit me.
This is amazing. Ant goblins, like ant nibblers, but a little more carnivorous.
It's because the ants in this world must be ginormous.
They're
I
also
don't even want to know what ants look like.
they're also surprisingly accurate because they have yet to fail to hit those.
Huh. X is level 4.
Fall into the hole.
We've seen one, Lyra. We were also bantering like the entire time it happened, so we just kind of missed it.
Actually, I missed the crit too.
Alright, everybody's asleep but me.
I know it moves so fast. I'm like, okay, things happened and things died. Awesome.
Unless Strange Lab says water. It's good for you. I should go get water.
Yeah.
Yep, that's Raj. Raj is talking to us. He says, you should keep hydrated. There we go. Oh, I just realized, both Tex and I are very low on MP.
That's bad.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you.
So the really amusing thing about being ridiculously high on luck is that you actually have a very high resistance to status anomalies.
Oh, that's nice.
I'm resistant to poison. Thank you. I'm
Yeah.
trying
Settings. We will turn down the message speed a little bit so that those who do not read at the speed of light will be able to follow along. I apologize for that. I usually play these games at like absolute light speed on virtue of the fact that like half the time I know what's going on already.
Yeah, that's fair.
until you get that one really important message that skips me. Ah, shit.
Prestidigitators!
You know, I should probably hydrate.
Good.
I'm also sitting in the park.
Why am I smiling?
I don't know, but that's what you spent your entire turn doing.
Oh no.
Oh no, Jesse's dead!
That's because we're smiling instead of attacking. Well, it's good knowing you. So, how do you bring her back?
We go to church.
Take me to church.
church.
Oh wait, I'm dead.
Yep.
Oops.
It's you know, me, and then there's Rose, and then there's Tex, and then we're just dragging a coffin behind us.
It's fine. We'll take
Hey,
it.
imagine I'm just talking inside and everyone's like, it's almost like I can still hear her voice.
Almost like she's not dead. Jay.
Guys, get me out of here. Ah.
Help, I'm trapped.
I really hate to bring this up this way, but one of the perks about you being dead, Jazzy, is you don't get XP, so the rest of us get more.
I'm so glad to be of use to
Thanks, Jazzy.
you. You're welcome.
Damn.
Thank you, Jazzy.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Rose steals an antidote herb. That's handy.
Oh, you're welcome.
Oh look, a heal slime. Like a slime, but with tentacles.
Oh man, I love it.
It kind of looks like the Splatoon jellyfish. Yeehaw.
Actually,
Nice.
8 and 3 is kind of a solid level. That's actually a real solid level. God damn.
Let's go.
That's actually good. I got out of the forest. Counter rate was supposed to go down.
Gosh. You're like, I just left the forest, so the encounter rate should, and then you run into 5 encounters.
So, I got a fun Dragon Quest fact. So, in early Japanese versions of one of the first 3 Dragon Quests, I don't remember which one, but I want to say it's 2 or 3, there was a huge problem with save data getting corrupted. And they would... And every time the save was corrupted, they'd say, oh no, we lost our journey log. And then you have to start from the beginning. And it was such a widespread issue that it became a meme in Japan.
That was Dragon Quest 2.
Oh, Dragon Quest 2, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think they made a Vocaloid song about it.
They did. They also made a Vocaloid song about a glitch that you could perform in Dragon Quest 3, where if you heated your Famicom to the exact temperature where one of the receptors started getting a little wonky because of the soldering being a little bit off in some copies, it actually caused some weird glitching when you tried to change your party that made it so that the next fight you got into gave you like 87 million experience points.
Okay, that's pretty funny.
To the point where Dragon Quest 3 speedrunners doing any percent in Japan had their Famicom on a hot plate. This is not a joke. I did not make this up.
Dang.
In order to perform this service, I shall require a small contribution of 20 gold coins. Will you oblige, my child?
20 gold coins to bring someone back from dead? That's not bad.
Japanese speedrunners were literally cooking.
Yes? Well then. Oh my gosh, your little bow. I like the way it wiggles.
So cute.
So what's funny is that if you have a male goof-off, you actually just have a dude in, like, the most flamboyant pink clown outfit.
Wait, what?
For the male goof-off.
I like that her personality is tomboy. But this is her outfit.
Yeah, that's her outfit, but
I love it,
also
too.
she's got a copper sword and a big-ass shield on, so, you know.
I have a feeling like this is just her cosplay.
Yeah, she's going to a con.
I am a con. I'm just kidding.
You are gone.
I'm the con.
Hey, do you want to use a chain sickle instead of a sword?
Yes.
gotta save up to get everybody hats.
I want a hat.
We all need hats.
Hey, I already got a hat on my character.
Does that hat offer you +2 defense?
No idea.
Spoiler, no, it doesn't. It's cringe and statless, and we're gonna fix it. It is wearing that hat is maidenless behavior. Also, bless Elden Ring for giving us a new way to describe somebody being a fuckboy.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry?
I don't need no maidens. I am a priest. I don't need my runes to be turned into strength. I can get by on level 1, damn it.
Sure.
Jazzy fell flat on her face and fell asleep again.
Yeah,
Also
she's
with
really
Alice.
putting in some work.
Regardless. I don't get enough sleep in real life.
That's why
She's
you're
doing it
sleeping
for
on the job.
I gave you XP. It's okay. I pretend to take a tumble.
Yep. And then you kill something as you fall.
I am that girl from that anime. Now I have to look it up.
Finn's like, I'll surely only nap for like an hour. 4 hours later. I kinda knew, Finn. You still have the today's guest role if you want to hop in and be sociable, however.
It's called Keijo. There we go.
What the fuck?
Why?
What even?
What is happening?
What is that spread?
That luck though.
I'm so lucky. You're welcome.
Wait, what is your luck now? 4 points from greatness. I'm not
But,
gonna...
you know,
Jazzy, I'm not gonna lie. If your luck landed on exactly 69, I was gonna go back to town and bench you so that it could never be ruined.
I mean, my strength and agility are at 6 and 9, if that helps.
Are you trying to get benched?
Hold
What a
on.
complex question.
I probably sleep on it then.
You know, I think Akira Toriyama would take great comfort in knowing that I have brought a few people together to play a game of some of his creation and just laugh and have fun like this.
Yes.
I'm trying to reach.
I
I
think.
want to have a.
Go ahead.
I want to have a Dragon Ball Super. Okay.
That's another very applicable way to honor the man's legacy.
I'll force all of my closest loved ones.
And lovely.
So, Rose, you want to come over to my house and watch Dragon Ball Super?
Okay.
Woo!
You have to explain everything to me.
I will do that.
Alright, step 1, get into fight. Step 2, lose. Step 3, train a whole bunch. Step 4, get into fight again. Step 5, Step 6, wait for next episode. Step 7, Step 8, question mark. Step 9, no, he needs to stop, he's pushing too far. Step 10, Step 11, question mark. Step 12, win fight.
And then the bonus step, Goku dies.
I love it.
God damn!
Ooh.
That is a
Very fast.
phenomenal, that's like almost the same number of stats that Jazzy just got, but they're like spread out.
Wow.
I forget soon.
And steals another medicine. How many fucking medicinal herbs do you have? Do they just go... Oh, you've been stealing them and then just shoving them at me.
Look, I'm a helpful thief.
It's just here. Now.
I took this off this dead body, isn't it me?
It's just Mia, like, trying to... it's just her trying to get high here. She's giving us all of the herb.
And getting really disappointed when all it does is causes our wounds to stitch themselves back together.
No, that's part of the hallucination.
Hallucinations and pain relief.
Ta-da! Are you really bleeding if you don't know that you're bleeding?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Just the instantaneous yes.
If I go to sleep, I'll forget that I'm bleeding. I'll wake up cured.
You hear that? That's the sound of refreshment. Pop soda refreshment. Belch the best. You... I love it so much. This is a very therapeutic stream.
Yay! That's the
Yeah, it
medicinal
looks like
herb
they're having a
talking.
blast. Oh my god.
Oh, this is a different kind of herb. It's antidotal.
That's when you put it in your butt.
No, no, no.
Oh my god. Jesse's best. And the
Wait,
best
are-
part.
Wait, is it 10 p.m. yet?
No, but it's fine.
Fool! You fool!
There are worse ways I could have said that.
Yeah,
You're welcome.
yeah.
She said that the cleanest way she could.
Yep.
The enemy are defeated.
They're just legs.
No, I read the enemy are
Oh my
defeated.
god.
And I was like, the enemies are defeated? It was like, no, the enemy are defeated.
Every time I look over at my character and she's just like winking, I just think she's angry. She's just twitching constantly, trying to hold back her rage.
I'm not even supposed to be here today. I got distracted on my way to work, and now I don't know where I am. Just get me back to the casino so that the boss doesn't fire me. I can't be late on rent again.
I mean, he gives me a pretty good I'm loving that.
Luck isn't a superpower. It totally is.
Totally is.
I have a friend of mine who just has the dumbest luck sometimes. It is a superpower.
A couple of my friends, they get really envious of me in real life when I like go and get food or ice cream or anything. Oftentimes people will just give me things for free or discounted. We have no idea why. But it's beautiful. So I feel like this is very accurate.
Hey Rose, I got you a new knife.
I love knives.
Knife.
It's a divine knife. I love it.
Ooh.
Now my stabbies will be even stabbier.
Rose's character is so cute.
I know, right? She's beautiful.
So, I am a little sad that I couldn't get my PS2 emulator to work properly with Streamlabs. Like, they interfered with one another, which sucks because the PS2 version of Dragon Quest V is wonderful. I was before y'all showed up, I was gushing about Dragon Quest V during the pre-game banter about it being my favorite. But it's not just my favorite, it's apparently Japan's favorite and one of Toriyama's favorites, because Dragon Quest V was the one they made the movie out of.
Oh.
There's a Dragon Quest
They made a movie?
Dragon Quest Your Story. And it's basically the plotline of Dragon Quest V condensed into 2 hours. And I have watched it twice, and it is the only reason I would even vaguely consider a Netflix account just to watch it again with people. Because Libran's seen it. That movie was so good. The character design, Toriyama's designs were top-notch and animated beautifully. And, like, Toriyama made that whole love triangle decision plot point real hard, because the 2 potential maidens he designed were both fantastic. Like, both of them wife material. Do you want the spunky blonde braid tomboy who isn't afraid to get her hands dirty? Or do you want the refined damsel in distress blue hair princess?
It sounds like we need to have a movie night. That's just what I'm hearing.
Oh god,
Oh.
I would absolutely host a movie night to watch Dragon Quest Your Story again. My favorite one, I can't say my favorite part because there's like 70 gazillion favorite parts. But there is one favorite part where there's literally a training montage, and at one point you see the lead character walk up to a metal slime and swing his sword at it, and then it's just clang, and he's trying to hold his sword as it's vibrating from the impact.
Ooh.
Which is probably my favorite iteration of, like, a metal slime I've ever seen. But, like, the whole concept of the metal slime became such a meme throughout RPGs that Jazzy was just like, I'm out! No, I'm not!
It's fine. I'll carry. I just gotta heal.
Yes, heal me, father.
Okay, I can stab.
I can stab.
I can stab.
I can stab to heal you.
I can cure.
I can shank people.
I mean,
Poke if hurt.
if they die, they won't have answers.
I'm bad for your health.
No, it's the ultimate cure.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
Hey, look, my dying helped you for a little bit.
What could possibly go wrong here?
Do
Not going to
it.
the blender.
Do it.
Possibly go
Do it.
wrong.
Do it. Do it.
Blender. Ah, where's smoothie now? Oh,
Yeah, nothing went wrong. It's fine.
yeah,
Well,
I was.
there's a way back too.
Yep.
Just kidding.
Hello.
It's a place.
It is indeed a place with things.
Oh god.
Ciao,
Ah.
benvenuto.
Italian.
Yeah. Ciao benvenuto.
Ciao, benvenuto.
Don't ask me to pronounce anything.
Hello and welcome.
It's
Look, I found another bunny girl.
a gambling parlor.
Oh my god, this is the place for me. We did it.
We've succeeded in our Dragon Quest.
Roll up, step right this way for the sensational spectacle that is the Monster Arena. Which monster will
Oh.
win? Predict a victor and you could be in for the win of the century. Tokens are 60 gold apiece. What do you say? Are you game for a gamble? Not yet. I want to go...
Welcome to my casino. My name is Mr. Green, the richest man in the world.
Oh, dude, I have the soundboard for this.
Welcome to the casino for the
What do
astoundingly
you mean if I
wealthy.
can hear it?
I know, right?
But I have those metered.
Me too. I'm so sorry.
I couldn't tell where on your soundboard it was.
All
Oh,
right.
it's that one. Yeah.
All right.
Hmm.
So who's gonna win? Toady, Batterfly, or Bubble Slime?
The slime.
Because the numbers beside
I
each
think
one
it's
are
Toad.
how much our wager gets multiplied by if we are correct.
Okay,
Okay.
definitely Butterfly.
They clearly don't think the Batterfly is gonna win.
Oh, that was my guess.
Go with the frog.
Go with the slime. The slime.
Oh,
Literally, all three of you said a different thing.
should we roll a three-sided die?
I'm
Joke's
lucky
on you,
frog.
I actually own a three-sided die.
Sure.
Yeah, D3, let's go.
Alright.
Butterfly.
Oh, we're gonna go watch the fight.
Alright, Butterfly, you got it. Butterfly!
That is... Okay, miss. Oh no, the Batterfly's dead! Damn. You lose. That's okay. It's
I
only
win.
60 gold. We'll try again. Okay, so we've got just outside the front yard Raven. First monster in the first dungeon. Thing I always get scared of because it can poison.
Also, you literally get no more. The bubble slime's at 1.0, so that means you just get the money that you paid for.
Yeah, you break even.
Or
That is not useful.
Did I save? No, because I'm not a cheating bitch like that.
Weird man.
I
Or-
don't mean
or-
that in any actual negative. I'm making fun of myself. I used to be really big about cheating like that when I played any game with casinos in RPGs. But in Dragon Quest, you don't really need to do that because eventually, in every Dragon Quest that has a casino, there is at least one slot machine that is rigged in the player's favor. The return to player on that particular slot machine is actually up at like 160%. On average, every 100 coins you throw into it, you will get 160 coins back.
Damn.
And once you find that machine, the whole strategy is find the machine with the max bet that's rigged in the player's favor, and then just pull up a YouTube video in the background and listen to a documentary while you gamble for an hour and a half.
fair.
You know what? Let's bet on Bunny.
That's
I
what
think
wanted
I
to
think
bet
it's
on.
the Raven.
I wanted to be the bunny.
Okay, so the... God damn it. The Bunny and the Raven need to focus on the... Fuck off!
What?
Well, we were fun.
Alright, this ain't fun anymore. We're leaving.
Well then.
Yeah, what kind of casino gives 1.0 return?
It is no more than a rumor, but the people, they speak of a great hero from a place called Aliahan. Oh, that's my hometown. How's it going?
I wish Steam had a version of Fortune Street. That'd be so cool.
Christ.
You're just stealing things from people.
I'm just looking through their stuff, don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's fine.
And they probably didn't need that anyway.
See, My favorite thing was that in Dragon Quest V, it's actually addressed when you're a kid, when you go looking through people's stuff, and they're just like, oh, it's just a kid, whatever.
And then that kid steals all your money.
Very antidoters.
Sweet!
Leather
I found a
hat.
hat.
What's
That's
that?
And we're gonna give it to whoever has the lowest defense.
I get to wear 2 hats.
Gosh.
2-hat Tex. The meanest priest in town.
The more hats he gets, the more powerful he becomes.
Exactly.
He's just like, hello, my honey, hello, my darling, and then he's just got 2 hats.
Mm.
He's switching off.
Oh,
Restless heart.
it's an accessory.
Pumpkin. So if my heart is restless, I'll never die, right? Right, guys? Right?
I don't think that's how that works.
Tex is a
It's always
TF2
pumping.
character confirmed. Oh, actually, Tex. You want to know the funniest part?
But
This game actually has... Dragon Quest III actually has the minigame that became the inspiration for Fortune Street.
oh, that's cool.
I don't know if we're gonna get to it tonight, but Dragon Quest III is the reason why Fortune Street exists. My reputation precedes me.
Yeah, I've done so much stuff.
Jason, you have another 188 points of experience to earn on your journey to the next level.
So if I'm a priest, does that mean I'm the TF2 medic?
Sure.
Why not?
Follow your dreams.
Now there is something I must ask of you. That despicable brigand Robin Hood has stolen from us our most sacred regal crown. Were you able to return it to us, you would prove yourself a true hero.
This music reminds me of a piece also. I'm trying to remember the piece. You know, as a classical musician, I'm just like...
Yes, paralysis is just healed by time.
It is.
That's how. If you're paralyzed at the hip, at the waist below, it's fine. It goes with time.
You know what
Yeah.
they say, time heals all wounds.
If you're quadriplegic, just give it a...
Oh, go away.
It'll go away.
So anyways, as you were saying before we made fun of paralysis, Jazzy?
Yes, I'm constantly like listening to video game music, and I feel like they just took so much inspiration from very specific composers, and I'm trying to remember the pieces that they've taken from, and it's bugging me.
Rose obtains the copy of Would I Lie to You?
I would never.
The Thief? Never.
Never.
I like how the stairs lead up to a wall.
just oh fuck.
They're like, you wanted to go up and go somewhere? I think not.
Oh no.
Nope, so we gotta go up to the next town, then go to the west to Skyfall Tower. And then we can jump from the top of it afterwards.
I know they're supposed to all have Italian accents, but that guy seemed more like he had an Irish accent.
I think he's a roadie. A roadman. He like has a roadman English accent. He's the stereotypical like bruv governor type person.
Hello, governor.
Little roadie up in there.
Alright, so we never actually looked to see what weapons and armor this place has.
No, we didn't.
An iron apron that none of us can equip.
I love it.
Hardwood headwear. And then all of the defensive items. That's 6 defense on a hat. And then over
I find
here...
it funny that even with my 2 hats, I have the lowest defense.
Well, Rose has the benefit of being ridiculously agile.
I don't.
Iron Lance is good. Then we got leather armor, we've got shell armor, we've got chainmail, and we've got a bronze shield. Half of this stuff Jazzy can't equip.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's just
Just
look,
die.
look, it's heavy. I might need to take a nap. Don't worry about it.
It probably doesn't feel great when all you're wearing underneath is that one piece.
I know. She's like, get it away from me. I'm not comfy in my thong. Thanks.
Oh my god.
Alright, we're going for it. One
Do
more.
it.
Man.
Change this to a slots and casino stream.
Who'd you bet on again?
Prestidigitator B. Let's go! Let's go! We win these!
Oh my
did it.
god. Congrats.
How does it feel?
We made back almost 2 of the failed bets.
Oh my god.
Let's go! We're back to even on the video. I sound like one of like the crypto slot bros that I watch all the time.
Yeah, hodl game.
See, the thing is that like most of them are cringe, and terrible, but there's a couple that I watch. I'm not gonna get too much into it. That are actually okay because like they take the money they win and they invest in like 3 things. 1, taking care of their mom, which is sweet and wholesome. 2, planting trees. Which sounds weird, but they're like keenly aware of how bad crypto mining is for the environment. They're like, yeah, I want to help try and fix some of that. And then 3, like, ridiculous philanthropy. So, I hate him less. Plus,
Yeah, majority of them are scammers though.
majority of them are scammers. A couple of them are not, and when you like make it a point to be transparent and provably not a scammer, then I'm okay with you. I also enjoy watching those gambling videos because I enjoy gambling, but I don't enjoy losing money. So I live vicariously through them so I can get my fix without actually endangering myself or the people around me.
Oh yeah, I love watching a professional Texas Hold'em.
Which reminds
That's
me that next time we do party member game night, there's the part of me that hopes that we just have another poker night. Because like there's a 30% chance that if we can't figure out what to do, it turns into a poker. That's just a suit of armor.
That's just a guy.
See,
No, there is no
armor.
That armor just hit me for 17 damage.
See, it's a lie. If I have the restless heart, I'll never die. Confirmed.
Oh boy. Oh, let's go. He does one less than my healing.
Jazzy picked up some stones, started juggling, dropped one on her foot, and took 7 damage.
I said I was lucky, guys.
It's a killer pillar.
Oh my goodness. That thing looks like it sounds like Frieza.
Wait, is its face on its mouth?
Yeah!
I don't think that's how caterpillars work.
It's not a caterpillar.
It's a killer pillar.
I guess.
It's a Toriyama killer pillar.
It canonically has, or in my head canon, it's got Frieza's face.
That face does remind me of Frieza.
It just looks so determined. Yay.
Oh my god, HP.
Thank fuck.
I don't
Okay.
understand.
This is fine. Why does the luck just... Why is there
Just-
so much of it?
Because that's all you need.
God, it's like exponential.
Oh no,
Well,
Jazzy's dead.
Guys,
Getting more XP for me.
oh, my heart's restless.
Yeah, the restless armors cancel out the restless heart. I think you have his heart.
But that's why he killed me. He wanted it back.
Shame, what a shame. Hey, I think I need to step down for the night because I have a terrible stomach.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
Forgot about.
It's okay.
Oh god, I just wanna.
Have some water.
I just wanna go the few steps it takes to get to town. Preferably
getting
before more
Yeah,
people
good.
die.
Oiglies.
Bye. Good night.
At least it's not Shin Megami Tensei, where that would be a game over.
Oh my goodness. Hello? Rose is gone, but only her character is.
Yeah, ironically enough.
Dang, 40?
Yep. As you level up, it gets more expensive.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
We're alive. Hmm? Oh.
I am great martial artist, of whom rumors tell that I punched completely off head of bear. But rumors lie! I, in fact, completely sliced off head of bear with one stroke of iron claws. Yeah!
For whatever reason, I heard that in the TF2 Heavy's voice.
Okay. Wait, can I just... Don't mind me, bro.
Oh, hey, sir. Go back to sleep.
Oh, we're steering needles now.
We're gonna put him to sleep forever.
It contains a pair of boxer shorts!
Oh,
Wow!
we stole his underwear. We stole his
my God.
needles. Bro just wanted to take some heroin. Come on.
He stole his underwear? That sounds like me playing Baldur's Gate.
Oh, here you go, Tex. Have some boxer shorts.
Let's go. Wearing someone else's used underwear.
Your armor! You have
That's
taken
why it's
off
clean.
you have taken off your clothes to wear the boxer shorts.
Oops. That's silly. He's going to sleep.
Oh my god.
It's his pajamas.
The best part is that it's better defense than the Wayfarer's clothes. It was a 2-point improvement.
Yeah.
Equal opportunity bikini armor, baby!
Let's go. The priest in nothing but some boxers. Very, very
Beautiful.
priestly.
Tex,
I mean-
Tex, have you been working
Steven.
out? Have you been working
Yeah,
out?
yeah, man.
Have you been preaching the Church of the Swoley Bible?
The swollen
The swollen Bible. I think you need to quote that.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Hold on, let me get that.
Yeah, I mean, these are the medieval times. There's a whole Wikipedia page on sexually active popes.
Look, man, you have 15 minutes. Give it a second.
Holy shit. Alright. 16.
Oh yeah, shoot, we still have 15 minutes. No.
15 minutes before we can... Like, generally the rule of thumb is 10 a.m. is, like, wholesomely horny is okay. Midnight is all bets are off.
Bet.
Midnight, if it goes to midnight, that was, like, the stream where I don't remember exactly what quote number it was, but it was the quote where it came out, where I just said, I am an unrepentant slut. I stand by those words. What y'all got here? An iron lance, a steel broadsword, which apparently is only for me, iron claws, which is for nobody, a chain whip.
Jane, I'm so sad I couldn't have the chain whip with my boxers on.
God fucking damn it.
It's so
It's
so expensive.
iron
What
armor,
is
which is
$8.94?
only for me. Damn, we gotta grind some money.
I found the quote. Number 894.
Alright, time to run around town and hopefully grind. Yeah, I was playing tabletops. I can even tell you, I was playing frickin' Settlers of Catan.
So, wait. Settlers of Catan?
Yeah, we were playing Settlers of Catan, and for some reason that... I don't remember what the conversation was beforehand, but I remember that was when I was, like, comfortable enough to be like, yeah, I'm an unrepentant slut.
Oh, you have no money to pay for your sheep? You just shrugged.
so glad that Tex is on point with getting the healing out.
That's my job.
Wow, Tex
I'm
heals.
healed.
Tex heals me before he heals himself.
Yeah, I'm self-sacrificing like that.
Jazzy picked up some stones, started juggling with them, said, "Oops!" dropped a stone. It fell on the scorpion and died. It died.
I did it.
Yeah, level 6.
6 HP, 3 MP, a decent span of stats, and accelerate.
Ooh, accelerate.
Cradle?
Let's go.
It is a party-wide agility boost spell.
I assumed. Isn't that in Smash?
Yes. Dragon Quest Hero being a character in Smash Brothers brings me, like, when they made that announcement, I was like, there is no fucking way that that's actually a thing. There is no goddamn way that's a thing. And they're like, yeah, he has an MP bar, and I'm like, get the fuck out. Alright, we're at 206 gold. We need like 5,000 gold more. Don't worry about it.
By the way, is thwack in this game?
Yeah, priests learn it.
Nice.
Oh, Rose just fucking one-shotted that monster. I forgot that the poison needle gives you a chance of just insta-kill. It's fantastic.
Guys, since I have accelerate, we're ready for Matador, Jason.
Oh my god. So yeah, the thing with the poison needle is it either deals 1 damage or it kills. So, fun and interesting fact about, as we were talking about how this series was inspired briefly by the Wizardry series. Fun fact about the Wizardry series, for a very large percentage of the series until more modern offerings, there are no critical hits in Wizardry. Anybody that would be capable of anything resembling a critical hit just decapitates. And Jazzy's dead.
What game introduced the crit then? Was it D&D?
In the case of computer games, critical hits were introduced to Wizardry in Wizardry 8. But as for a more traditional dungeon crawler Wizardry clone style, Might and Magic actually did that, which was another like, a lot of the RPGs that made it big on consoles. Oh, we got 69 coins. Nice.
Now you're not allowed to gain money or spend money ever again.
Well, I have 275 coins, so we might as well, because the numbers don't add up.
God, I'm like hardcore carried. I'm sorry.
Well, here's the funny thing. If you actually take a gadabout and get to the point where you can get to the class change, gadabouts actually, like, the one perk about being a gadabout is that you literally ignore the requirements for class changing.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically the meta is you actually get a gadabout to level 20, get to where you can class change them into a sage, watch them become the best member of your party.
Oh, I'm a wild card.
Yeah, you're the pet project.
That is the term that we have for a character that is good only if you put in an exorbitant amount of work on them.
Worth it. I say that with a lot of bias.
All right. It is. We are 4 hours into this stream. So we are going to save. And we're going to take a break because I need to refresh my water bottle again. And I need to freshen up a bit. I'm going to wash my face and all that. And then when we come back, we'll come back and we'll be here for possibly another hour, possibly more. Depends on the vibes, the energy, all that good stuff. On if my housemate is taking Unicorn Overlord to bed or not, because we have one physical copy that 3 of us are playing.
That's a mood.
Yeah.
And it's really funny because earlier today, one of the housemates was like, I want to see the box. And then she reads out loud, oh, play against other players in online PvP. And I overhear it and I'm like, excuse me, what? Because I was already thrilled to bits with that game. And now I'm like, wait, so I get to play against other players too? Game's goated. Game's goated. Game's goated. Game's goated.
Is the game goated?
It's goated. Alright. Oop, I almost threw one of my Joy-Cons across the room. That's why you wear the strap, kids. Shut up.
Yep.
Don't think at me in that tone of voice.
I got 5 minutes. I can do this.
Oh my God.
Fuck. I'm gonna get food.
Hold on. Nope. I got 5 minutes. I can do this. At 9:55 p.m. That's all the context that quote needs. And now we refresh Video Game Study Lounge as background music. And we're gonna go on commercial breaks. That way I can get my... How many viewers do I have? God damn! I'm doing great tonight. God damn. Okay, fucking ballin'. I'm actually gonna get like 11 whole cents from this commercial break. Amazing. Woo! Alright. Don't miss us too much while we're gone. I'm gonna make this a relatively quick break, and then we'll come back, and we'll hopefully not get Jazzy killed again. Hopefully.
We definitely are. Don't doubt yourself.
We'll hopefully not get Jazzy killed again.
Don't jinx me.
Like we'll mix it up, and I'll die instead.
Right.
I'll see y'all in a few. Alright, I'm back. It's past 10 o'clock. I can make the joke that I want to make. I'm going to make a Game Grumps reference. Don't drink anything liquid right now because you're about to spit it out. Bienvenue, Power Bottoms!
Excuse me? I sat
What?
down, my bowl of rice, only to be greeted by power bottoms.
Yeah, bienvenue,
Yep.
Power Bottoms!
This is heaven. A rice bowl and power bottoms. What
Yeah.
more could you ask for?
Oh, God. Alright. Let's mute that. Let's get back to the game. The best part about not recording is that we don't have to take anything seriously at all. I am
Yeah.
putting very sincere thought into having like a once every other week thing where one stream is just... Is this a gambling stream now? Nah. Maybe. No.
You wish.
If we got to like the right proper frickin' the actual casino, then yes, I would find which one of the machines is rigged and just play that. But I'm putting some thought into like once every 2 weeks so that way I have room for all my other content. Having one stream where I just grab some people and we just casually banter and it's more podcasty than gaming related. I think
I'd
that
be down for that.
I feel like I'm onto something if I do that.
Sounds like a vibe.
So while I'm at it, I might as well, you know, do the proverbial singing for my supper. Don't forget that you could go to my Ko-fi to support me and help me fulfill my dreams of being a boomer gamer. Yeah, Libran. I figure I might as well grind money while I'm grinding money. Haha.
My partner Paul said that you couldn't be a boomer because you used the word goated.
See, here's the thing. I have found that it is increasingly funny the older I get to use language that does not belong to me, age-wise. The older I get, the funnier it is that I use current, like, kid language. Which is why I continue to do it, despite the fact that it is cringe.
Yeah, that's radical, bro.
Yeah. Gotta get that easy dub.
What is that? What does that mean?
I don't know.
So,
words.
Jesus Christ!
No, don't let me die.
JC Crizzle.
Oh my god, thanks God tech.
The fact that you healed me is the only reason why I'm letting you continue to make those jokes.
My sister is 10 years younger than me and she'll come home with a new word. I'm like, what is that? Like, she came home and she's like, yeah, he's got the Riz. It's like, what the hell is Riz? And my friend was like, it's just game. for
It's short for
teenagers."
charisma.
Is it really? Oh
Yes,
my god.
that's the origin of the word. It is short for charisma.
Not even a teenager could tell me. This is ironic.
But the fact that they took the word and turned it into a verb,
Mm,
rizzed up.
I mean, but saying also you got Riz. That's not
Yeah.
too bad.
Yeah, no, it's pretty based. Based on what? Oh god.
Where's the base from? Tell me.
That I actually couldn't tell you.
I probably could if I thought about it for 10 seconds.
Yeah, aren't you like the youngin' of the group right now?
I am. I'm 21.
You can drink in
Yeah.
the US.
Although I don't drink, but whatever.
I don't either. But I can't because I'll die.
I don't because my mom's an alcoholic.
I don't because I'm Asian. And we are not fit for alcohol. We evolved to
Now,
get
I
murdered.
could be very wrong about this, but isn't there a heavy drinking culture in certain Asian countries?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of my family does drink. But my mom is allergic to alcohol also. But, she'll get hives if she drinks. And I'll just straight up, like, have asthma attacks.
I get that. I'm allergic to shellfish.
Oh, that
And
sucks.
so I avoid most seafood. And so there's like a ton of cultures I just can't go to because I don't eat seafood.
I'm so sorry.
That hurts.
Here I am, like, we gotta grind for money, and I'm like, we have so much spare shit to sell. I got all ahead of myself and too excited about things. Look at all this garbage we're about to sell. Actually, I feel like I should at least keep, like, a little of it for other characters. Because we're gonna play this game again tomorrow, and whoever shows up for, like, the voice call is whoever I'll put in the party. And if that means I have to go back to the base town and grind up some level 1 characters again, so be it.
How fun. I'd pop in if I weren't going to the Japanese Cherry Blossom Festival here. And it costs
Yeah,
money
no,
to go.
do not miss out on that from me. Jesus Christ.
Yo, I am jealous. What? That's a thing?
Yeah, it happens every spring for us. And my friend invited me, and she paid for the tickets ahead of time. So I was like, "Oh, girl, I'ma go."
Yeah. Walnuts, eggs, and crab are family allergies, Ramosa says. Alright, crab kinda sucks to be allergic to. Eggs? I am so sorry.
Are we talking about like scrambled eggs or eggs and baked goods? Also,
Both.
because certain people are only allergic to eggs themselves, but they can have them in like cake and stuff.
My friend is allergic to seafood and eggs, and he can't have like any baked goods with eggs. But he'll devour an entire plate of churros. Like churros, he'll just eat a whole bunch of it. Eggs is the main ingredient. I don't know, man. He always says it's the way that it's cooked. So he can't eat cake, muffins, just any of that stuff. But then he'll eat churros and then he's like dying.
Yeah, I have a friend with both a gluten and a dairy allergy, but he just doesn't care and will eat things like pizza anyway.
I mean, that's fair.
Like, I think he has medicine for it, but I know for a fact he's definitely eaten those foods without taking the medicine before. He just doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, I have a bunch of food allergies. My biggest one that I constantly ignore is watermelon. Because watermelon's just so good. I'll just
That's
be
a
lying
mood.
there, dying.
I'm
This one-
suddenly reminded that one Pro ZD line of the vampire who grabs a piece of garlic toast, bites into it. Oh, ow! Pauses. Bites again. Oh, ow! Why are you eating it? It's so good, though.
I love someone.
Oh, I get it. Putrefido. Toriyama, you are built different.
those are the original names?
They're not. But the thing is that Toriyama was very picky about the names, and the retranslated names had to be explained to him and approved by him.
I love it. I can't wait to level up, guys. I need HP.
Oh yeah, Tex isn't healing anybody because he has no MP. That's a problem.
Let's
look,
swap them.
High
MP is for
feast.
the weak. For the weak.
It's for the priest. For the priest.
If memory serves, Feast was doing an art stream, so give me 1 second to see if this does the thing I need it to do the way you want to do it. Fantastic. Go follow them. They are a high-quality human being. Feast is actually responsible for the logo that I've been using for the past 4 years. How is Dragon Quest? We are having just a grand old time being like silly.
I keep dying. You can tell. Oh, I'm following you.
Feast's art style and aesthetic is absolutely immaculate. Oh my god! Oh, that's actually fantastic. Oh, that's actually hella good. Zoom is a stupidly useful spell.
I'm diabetic too.
Oh wait, no, we don't save here.
But-
We have to actually go to a stupid castle. Well, you know what?
But insulin saves my life. Thanks, insulin.
All right, who's ready to get weird with it and cheat a bit?
Send it.
All right, you ready? 70 coins for a token. Oh, we get to bet more. Let's go. Yeah, come on, Batterfly. Let's get that freaky deaky RNG. We need money for gear. Don't attack the Batterfly. Yeah, do that. Yeah, attack the Toady. Don't attack.
Rip.
Oops!
Ooh, sad. No one saw that. No one saw that. It's fine.
I'm not re-
I was like, what is happening?
We lost the bet. Oops!
Oh, I would never fuck around with like nut allergies. I'm allergic to peanuts and walnuts. I'll die. My guy's living on the edge.
Don't mind me.
Uh-huh.
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 Thank you for the raid, Feast. It is, as always, a joy to see you. For those, before Feast totally disappears, sometime soon, y'all are gonna need to look forward to Feast and I getting back together to play Elden Ring on stream. Little seamless co-op.
I'm gonna invade your co-op session.
You can't, because we're gonna use seamless co-op.
What do you mean by seamless co-op?
It's a mod for Elden Ring that allows you to play co-op without getting invaded, because you don't connect to the FromSoft servers.
Ah, I see. That's cool.
It's fantastic if you love Elden Ring, and you love dying to monsters, but you hate PvP. So what's wrong with Spiked Hair C and D that they have different odds?
The cat jumped on me.
I would say it's not worth the trouble of 0.3 or 5. Just go for C.
Libran says C, so...
Fair. That's fair. When in
So
doubt.
cool. When we lose, I get to blame you.
Yeah, for sure.
Fantastic. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Don't wake up the D. Yeah, no. This fight's gonna take for fucking ever. Alright, Spiked Hair C has not... Oh, no. Yes, that's one down. You're attacking the wrong one, buddy. That's the one. Yep, put it to sleep. Damn it. Yeah, now miss. Oops!
Didn't happen.
This is probably not worth it, but it's funny.
Me playing
Yeah,
Baldur's Gate.
you need that. What is it? 30 gold?
70.
70.
We do need that 70 gold, actually. This is no joke. We actually need this money so fucking badly. we are so down for money.
Jason's fallen into desperation.
Let me hit that copium real quick, just...
This is me whenever I have to pass like a charisma check in Baldur's Gate. I'll just reload like 20 million times.
Oddly enough, Baldur's Gate is like, no, fuck you, don't hit that thing. Hit the Waspian. Motherfucking piece of absolute horseshit. You motherless knave!
They targeted you specifically.
You mahogany table sawdust!
They know what you're doing.
And I keep hitting the wrong button instead of going down to the quick save. I'm molding. I'm falling apart, fam. Oh my god.
Mold, seed, cope.
Cope, mauled, seethe, L ratio. Didn't ask,
No
don't care.
bitches.
Raven.
I'm ready for them to gain up on the Raven.
Yeah, me
Fuck
too.
off.
Me too.
Don't jinx it. Jason. Both of you.
I told you.
Both of you suck.
I'm gonna laugh if the slime wins.
So, no laughing.
Wait, maybe? Yo! Okay.
Ew!
Hell yeah!
You're welcome.
Nice.
And now we save that shit
Yeah, like you
immediately. Wait, did I save? Okay, cool. God damn it.
Go with B.
Wait, you should flip a coin. Never mind.
All right, let's see if we could go 2 for 2. We're looking specifically for B.
Yep, they're keying up on B.
Wait. They put C to sleep and D to sleep, and now
He's
A's
not.
attacking D. Yeah, don't fall asleep. You're too much of a Giga Chad. Don't tell these other YouTube. Fuck.
Rip.
Oh
got
my
distracted
god.
by you
This
yelling at
this informal form of streaming is so much fun. Like
It's just so casual.
yeah, like I have so many streams where I'm like, okay, time to make content, but I think I need like once every 2 weeks, if not once a week, just whatever the fuck this is.
Just goofy shit.
Yeah, just it also helps, like, I have regulars that I'm constantly seeing coming into my chat, and I love my regulars. I love my stream crew. I love my first string party members. But you two are new. You two are new faces. And I keep wanting to have the occasional new face just kind of come by and this is the perfect example of stream goals right here for me. So, for one, thank you for showing up. For two, I hope you come back. And for three, for four, 5.
And
We'll have
6.
long
Don't forget 6.
Yeah, but fuck 7, man.
Fuck
Yeah.
7.
Well, yeah,
Yeah,
haven't you heard?
can
7,
we
8,
get-
9.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, can we get F in chat for 9?
He gave 9 a good time.
Alright, let's go with the Raven again.
But 9 was dating 6 at the time.
Nice.
Nice. Wait, but that gives fuck 7 a whole new meaning. What did you vote for?
The Raven.
What do you think? Thing died, I immediately cancel the game.
Oop.
Oops.
Post the Raven, nevermore.
Oh god. Oh god, we are fucking. I am in. This is the this is one of the least professional streams I've done in literal years, and like people seem to be loving it. All right. Ooh. Oh my god. The Killer Pillar
Do
is
it.
likely
Do
to
it.
win,
Do it.
but
Do
I
it.
have to.
Do it.
Because if Prestidigitator focuses down Killer Pillar hard, oh, that's why the Killer Pillar is the likely winner. That is not who you needed to frizz, my guy. Yes. Yeah, I kind of.
Yeah, sad.
We kind of saw that coming. I wanted to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. It's
Oh
fine.
my
Don't
god, it's
worry about it.
Gohan.
Don't even worry about it. It's fine.
I love this music.
The title screen, which they have used for literally every mainline Dragon Quest. Also, Ramosa, I see your joke on the YouTube chat. How is a raven like a red in dusk? Oh, this gets different. I love this. Oh, God.
What's a Vladdy? You should bet on whatever that is.
No, you gotta. Never mind.
Yeah,
I
no,
was gonna say-
because it's like, let's go with last region's monster versus next region's monsters.
It's a.
Oh my god.
Wow.
I was about to say you should vote on the Prestigitator.
I hate it.
It's fine. It's a what's a 1 in 3 anyway. There's no. There's
You
no
know, with
skill
the
required.
with the 18.7 to 1 odds.
Yeah, could have gotten a lot of money out of that.
just casual. As I hit the wrong button again.
Don't think about it. It's okay.
We probably could have made several hundred gold just going to a slightly easier area.
It's fine. It's fine.
Which is funnier? Which is funnier? That's a good question.
See, you're welcome.
I forgot. I gotta make another quick save before we do this. Oh my god. No, fuck it. We run it back. We run it back.
You know what?
Run it back.
Just vote on the highest one every single time.
Run it back. Of fucking course. It
Sucks
is
to
funny
suck.
though. It is funny though. It's pretty fucking funny.
God. You know, what if it's just rigged against us?
It possibly is.
I would not be surprised.
Alright, let's okay, alright, let's be
Good
responsible.
old-fashioned hard work.
What do you mean responsible? You.
We're going to go back to an area that's a little earlier, grind some XP and money there, and we're gonna play dumb, like, podcasty bullshit games.
Let's do it.
Alright, so I'm stealing this one from Game Changer because it's absolutely funny, and anybody who's paying attention in chat will be the judge. The winner is whoever more satisfyingly and amusingly fulfills the following prompts. Finish the following saying. I like my lovers like I like my coffee.
Black.
Okay. Man knows what he's about. I respect
With
it.
lots of cream.
I was like, yeah, that's me. It's like, hot and ready when I get home.
Okay. Okay.
It's almost like my lover said pizza also. Pizza and coffee at the ready.
Alright. Finish the following statements. I like my lovers like I like my yard work.
I like the hoe. Using it like a hoe.
Easy.
Libran, I like my lovers like I like my coffee. Dry and ashy. Bruh. I like my lovers like I like my yard work. Watching somebody else do it.
Damn.
This is a lot about you, man. I don't know.
It was unironically such a good episode too.
I've not seen a lot of Game Changers. My sister dropped out, but ask for the password.
Man, I've been wanting to pay for the dropout, but I like don't have the time to watch it all. I don't know.
I really like Actually because that is like half of my personality.
Oh, they were talking about my favorite comic book in Actually, and I didn't get the answer right.
Sad. Of course, I'd level up once we're talking about Actually, it's Leviosa. You're the chosen one, Harry. Leviosa.
It's a lot of slimes.
Yeah, that is indeed a lot of slime. If it was brown, I would have said it was a lot of shit.
I mean, how
If-
often do you
if-
see shit that bubbles?
Who
That
said they're
bubbly
bubbles?
shits, dude. Those are bubbles!
You said they're bubbles.
Okay, I liked this stream better when we were making cheesy, stupid sex jokes than talking about shit bubbles. I'm sorry, I unfortunately have to quote this.
Bubbles. You're welcome.
You could say it makes for a shitty time.
I mean...
I can't wait for some of my dayfaring regulars to stumble across quote 1496 and wonder what the fuck we were on.
Rice bowl. I got high off of rice bowl.
And they're gonna be like, what the fuck does this have to do with Dragon Quest?
Yeah, that's gonna be the best part. Jazzy, you got 6 HP.
I did it!
Huzzah.
Huzzah! Hopefully I will stop dying. Oh my god, am I Goku? You guys keep reviving me for some reason.
No, you're Krillin. You're Krillin.
No. Goku dies significantly more than Krillin.
Yeah, but that would imply that you're useful.
Wow.
Wow. I'm gonna be the best character in this entire playthrough, and I'll make you equal words.
Eventually. But alright.
Yeah. Well, when
Eventually-
You'll become Ultra Instinct.
I love that we're referencing another Toriyama creation while we're shit talking.
I thought that was the whole point.
we're honoring Papa Toriyama.
Although, didn't he step away from working on Super? Am I right about that?
I wouldn't know.
I don't think so.
I'm not big
I thought
on
he-
the
I thought
anime
he
front.
did. I mean, I'm not either, but like I know a couple friends who are super into Dragon Ball and seen like every episode. I don't know how they do it, but
Great.
I think one of them told me that Toriyama, like a couple years ago, stopped being like the head guy in Super.
That's okay. I'm still watching Super, but I've been talking about DBZ.
Yeah. Fact of the matter is, we are doing our best to honor his legacy, and his creations, one way or another, have brought us together, and we're laughing and having a good time because of it. So.
Did you hear that Dragon Ball Z is so popular in Mexico that when Toriyama died, the cartels had a truce for a day?
I believe
That
it.
makes sense.
They're just like, nah, fam, we can't right now. We are too heartbroken.
Yeah, I think they played it in like a public square, like the Mexican government did, to have like a a whole thing. I guess like a festival is the right word for it. Or like the premiere of Super.
Yeah.
That's cool. I want a tattoo. of Dragon Ball Super.
I could not get a tattoo. I'm way too afraid of that needle.
I want to get a tattoo because I'm afraid of that needle.
That's part of the reason why I got like, and I also want to get them in specifically like really painful areas just to say I did it.
Yeah, also my sister has a fuck ton of tattoos, and so I think she just kind of fulfills that need for the two of us.
Libran says, I heard the government straight up aired one of the TOP episodes of Super.
I don't know what the TOP episodes are.
Probably tournament of something. But,
Like
yeah.
the one where he goes Ultra Instinct, I'd assume.
Yeah, that would be what... Oh, damn.
Nice.
Okay, Jazzy, I see you.
I did it. Yeah, fuck you, Ted.
Jazzy being
Eat it.
I want to get a tattoo just to defeat my fear of the needle, but there's one other aspect of the whole tattoo thing that has had me, like, stopped up by it. I was advised that if you want to get a tattoo, wait on it for 6 months, and if you still want that same tattoo 6 months later, then go ahead and do it.
Man, shoot, I got mine while I was in England on a whim.
Do you regret it?
No,
Okay.
I love it.
Because that would be
My
like...
first-
That would be like the first thing I'd be afraid of, is like thinking it's a great idea and then suddenly like, oh, this was a terrible idea, and I regret the fact that it's permanently
Yeah,
etched
like
into my
you
skin.
get,
Well, I
you
had
get like a
always-
little drunk and get something really stupid.
No, no, I can't even talk about it. But no, this is something that I had like wanted to get already, and it's like the Medusa head, and I've been wanting to get it forever. I just like was getting, I don't know, afraid basically, and I didn't know what tattoo artist to get, and then like my ex and I were walking down the place that like near his place, and we just walked into a random tattoo shop and we're like, hey, how much would this cost? And she's like, I don't know, like 200 quid. And so I was like, send it. I'm gonna be in England for another like 3 months. And then wham bam, I got a tattoo.
Wham bam, thank you, man.
Yeah, and it was wonderful. And I was so scared. I was like so ready to like just say never mind. But then like when it started, I just kind of hung out. I was like, this isn't so bad. I mean, it got worse over time because like it hurts the longer it is, but I love it. No regrets, no regrets.
Excellent. Libran says also YouTube chat is being very uncooperative, stared into straight up eating my messages. That's a thing. Like, I do apologize for that. I'm still, like, I was so convinced that at the start of the year that I wanted to make all of my streams simulcast streams on both YouTube and Twitch. But the problem with it is that it's added so much complication and, like, added variables of things that can go wrong to my streams. And I haven't really seen, like, significant enough gains for doing so. And on the one hand, there's the part of me that's like, oh, I'm just gonna make things easy and go back to just Twitch, but, like, there are some folks that have come in specifically from YouTube, and I'm thankful that it happened. But on the same token, like, there's like, do I just stick it out because then I'll be used to it, or do I dial it back and only do it for like Monopoly stuff, or I haven't figured it out yet. And it's been a thing that I've been like warring with internally. Jesus.
This looks familiar. I'm gonna die.
Oh, I'm out of MP. Shit.
You spent your last MP healing Jazzy.
Thank you.
I got
You know, I told you to eat it.
I mean, I deserved it, so.
Oh my gosh, you
Jazzy
Okay,
pretends to
have
take a tumble. She lands badly and grazes her knee.
Fuck. Why
At
am I
least you're more
pretending to
useful
do-
than Yamcha.
Well, everyone is one.
Actually, right? Oh no. Jazzy's the only one awake, or was the only one awake, and Jazzy's turn was. Jazzy hunkers down and prepares to defend herself.
Well, it's scary being alone.
And then
See,
you,
I'm just
then you
sleepy,
critical
man.
hit
Let me
one
take
shot
my
of
nap.
bubble slide. Oh,
See,
fuck.
I'm
Now
useful.
everybody's asleep. No.
Well, I woke up. I can do my 2 points of damage. Let's go.
Actually, instead of a tattoo of Leaf, I really want a tattoo of Android 18 during the, like, in the scene where she's, like, blackmailing Nancy.
Oh my god.
It's a whole thing. It's beautiful. And he deserved it.
You may want to go back to like a church or something.
I was literally on my way to do just that.
Great minds.
And now you're also out of MP. Okay, bit of a random tangent, but I wish JRPG still let you name the whole party. I kind of miss that out of modern
Yeah.
JRPGs.
Like, I can understand why some games would do it. Oh my god, we have like 1,000 gold.
Oh my god, we can get that thing now. Hair flip.
Yeah, but we'd have to spend like all of our money. Wouldn't
I
we?
know.
We can get upgrades here. Well, for some of us. I feel like defensive upgrades are the play right now.
Help. I keep dying.
Yeah, I need a third hat on my other two hats. Thank you very much.
The third hat. Are they like sharing it? Like, are they side by side or are they on
No,
top of each other?
They're on top of each other.
Normie.
Alright,
kidding.
I think I know what we need to do. We're gonna zoom ahead to Corinth. We're gonna check the gear there, because I think there's slightly better gear there. I think there's like one defensive thing that Jazzy can actually wear.
Sad. I get it. The game doesn't want me to wear any clothes. A scale shield?
It is 6 points of defense you did not have.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's like the only thing you're willing to wear.
A shield. It's not even clothing.
Yeah, but you just want to show off your One Piece.
Yeah.
Look, I worked hard to stuff myself into this bunny bustier. Look at my cleavage. That's what it's there for. I said that out loud, didn't I?
You did say that out loud.
Everybody, Jason was cleavage.
Alright, I should probably quote that because people will love that.
And then it'll come up during like some normal actual stream. They're like, what the hell? It's like Russian roulette with the clothes.
With the clothes?
Yeah, where like there's just a random chance it'll be something super embarrassing later on.
That's not embarrassing, that's fashion.
It is certainly a fashion statement, alright.
Yeah, which is subjective.
Actually, I don't know if the play is to sell that shield. I think the play is to give the shield to somebody else, because I think there are other people who use it.
Which we just double wielding shields.
There, Tex now has a better shield.
Yeah. Hurrah! I like that. Hurrah.
Okay, we're doing a little better. How much fucking money do we need now?
Like 5,
A lot.
like 600? Wait, what are you trying to get?
That's what I need. That's a humongous upgrade. That's a
Yes.
stupid upgrade.
Can I equip that chain whip?
You absolutely can. So we need
Cool.
$2,100.
Let's do it. Grind time.
Now I wonder if we, with the upgrades that we've done, both in level and equipment, we can handle here?
For whatever reason, when Jazzy said it's grind time, all I could think of was Xenoblade. Oh yeah, now it's grind time.
I unironically love
Xenoblade is one of the best RPGs ever made. All 3 games are.
2 did not resonate with me the same way that one.
That's fair.
I
really like to, but it's definitely a not for everyone kind of thing. You have to be really willing to look past its faults,
Okay.
which it has a lot of.
I respect the fact that you have the courage to criticize the things you love.
Oh, 100%.
Because a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't. A lot of people just, oh, I love this, so I blindly think it's absolutely perfect, and if you think if it's anything short of perfect, you are a treasonous bastard who needs to die. And
You see, for me, what it is that I'm willing to criticize my own shit, but I'm also very willing to criticize what I don't like.
Right.
Like, I'll be like, I hate Fire Emblem Fates, and I hate that I'm playing it again just so I can do the multiplayer when y'all finish Revelation.
Dedication.
like, Fire Emblem Engage, I loved Fire Emblem Engage, but I thought its story was weak.
Oh, 100%. I love the gameplay. It's one of the few where I played it a second time immediately after the first, even without any story route changes. And it's one of those games where once you know what you're doing, it's fantastic.
Yeah, like,
But God, I hate the story so much.
the story is not great. I wouldn't say I hate the story. I don't think it was that bad. It wasn't great though. It was definitely a low point in the series. And it makes me sad to say it, but I'm not gonna deny it. But the thing is that I can understand both compliments and complaints about the character design, because on the one hand, visually, I loved the character design. I thought that some of the character designs were bold in the right way, but I also thought some of the character designs were bold in a wrong way.
For me, I have a really weird opinion when it comes to character design of Engage, where certain characters really I hated at first, but then they grew on me. Some of them look too Genshin Impact for my taste, and then some are just Tamara, which is just so dumb.
Okay,
Almost...
I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to interject and respectfully disagree with you. Tamara is wife material, and you cannot convince me otherwise.
Tamara has a great personality, and her design is cool, but I hate her clothes. I hate the little balls. I don't know what else to call it.
Nope. I'm sorry. Okay. I may have a little bit of a bias about Tamara, because Tamara reminds me of someone I have a massive crush on. But that aside, Tamara is my second favorite character in Fire Emblem Engage.
Oh, who's your favorite?
Yunaka.
Fair enough. Pie and papaya.
Yunaka also reminded me of someone, and I was just like, oh shit, like, I am instantly in love. Yunaka turned into my pet project. It was incredibly funny. I have one screenshot where it's like, oh yeah, Yunaka's gonna go swing at somebody. She has an accuracy of 266% and an evasion rate of 237%.
Dang.
Yeah!
Oh, I do have a hot take though. I originally did not like Alir's design, and I used the female. I called her Colgate-chan for the longest time.
What?
You're not the only one who did something like that.
Yeah, I literally called her Colgate in my first playthrough. But after playing the game twice, it kinda grew on me to where I now like the design. For whatever reason.
But I'm gonna tell you this now. Colgate is not a cultured take. Colgate toothpaste is typically monocolored. You were thinking Aqua Fresh, young man. Aqua Fresh is the one that's red, white, and blue stripes.
I mean, I use my own brand of toothpaste. I don't fucking know.
Fun fact. So, I'm Filipino, and in Tagalog, the word for toothpaste is just Colgate. We just use the brand because I guess there wasn't like a Filipino word for toothpaste. So
there's actually a lot of words like that. It's really interesting. In the U.S. copyright or trademark system, if a word becomes so synonymous with a product, that word can lose its trademark. Like how Kleenex is no longer trademarked because it's so synonymous with the tissue. Yeah,
also, thank you, Finn. Finn's like, hey, you got a typo in one of those quotes. Look, I was a little flustered when I was typing all that shit out. And now I have to click next page 14 times because Streamlabs is not great about its website design. Don't get me wrong, I love Streamlabs. I love the free shit they send me all the time. I love the fact that that they commonly send me coupons for things I actually buy. And I just got a message about 10 minutes ago that I need to go into chill voice as soon as possible because apparently everybody's going to be settling down for sleep soon. So we can still laugh, we can still make horrible jokes, we can still lament the fact that this fucking rest stop. I just gotta try to be a little bit quieter. So
there.
Yeah, let's get the ASMR voice going. I'm even gonna turn down the game for stream a little more so you can hear me a little clearer, and we'll continue to be podcasty AF.
I do not have an ASMR voice.
Oh, look at that, 5 HP.
I mean, I can try finding a brush.
What?
I was making an ASMR joke. I was saying I could go find a brush. Yeah.
I am always loud.
I'm laughing because Labrin is unfortunately far enough behind that I'm just like, I'm gonna turn down the game volume, and then the text finally comes through. I'm sorry, Waver. At least you know that we're on the same side.
Same brain cells.
I have so many hit points and they go away so fast.
Yeah, but at least you have spare hit points. I'm just happy that I have HP in the above the 20s.
Yeah. Actually, instead of turning the game down further, I'm just turning myself up. And I need to be reminded later to turn my microphone back down the next time I stream, because if I talk at my normal conversational volume, I will fucking deafen y'all.
Make a note to self.
So I says to myself, self,
yes?
just note to self, sort of thing. Also, can I
So
have...
you just say self?
I'll say note to self, and then I'll say the actual thing to myself that I need to remember. Also, I don't know if Libran's still behind, so if I could have somebody on the Twitch side of things verify if I am still being drowned out by the game volume or not.
Let me check 1 second.
Fantastic. I'm going to ramble on until text gives me verification that the volume is a little bit more aligned. I'm trying to remain soft so that I do not wake up people.
So, the game volume is still a bit too loud compared to your voice.
Alright, time to turn things down further.
Jason turned into a fairy godmother.
I was thinking you turned into like a blues radio host. Welcome to K-Man Blues.
Yeah, but then he also said bibbidi bibbidi bibbidi.
Yeah, I was making noise.
So this
Still
is what would the
70-30,
fairy
Jesus
godmother's
fucking Christ.
DJ
Alright,
be?
we have just taken 10 decibels from the capture card. Where were we?
So radio host
Yeah, I think
fairy
it's good
godmother
now.
would be DJ Fairy Mama.
Interesting.
You're Fairy Mama now, Jason.
Okay. How? You know what I think I figured out? The value of the bet in the monster arena is 10 coins times my level.
So we're gonna reach a point where we get broke immediately.
Pretty much.
Oh,
But that's what save scumming's for.
I do not look forward to all of the adjustments I'm gonna need to do tomorrow. Actually, I'm gonna write myself a note on a postcard or an index card so I don't forget.
Oh yeah, you're gonna get to like tomorrow doing the same thing?
Yeah. Probably this
and
game.
you're gonna be talking in a normal voice and it's just gonna be blasting. It's gonna be ear rape, it's fine.
It'll be brief.
By the way, I'm just more curious than anything else. Are you able to edit quotes in the bot?
Nope.
Rip.
So I actually have to go to the Streamlabs website and do the editing there. Oh, that's the fun part, Libran. I can't. It doesn't let me save presets. Like, it doesn't let me save overall settings or profiles. I have to manually change everything on the fly.
And
Or
the
if
music
there-
is just
Go ahead.
go for it. Just like it's consistently a bop. That's all. I need the soundtrack to this game.
Can I write it down on a paper? Well, the problem is that, like, it changes every day. Because sometimes I'll have my fan closer to me, sometimes my voice will be in a different state if I'm congested or not. Sometimes I have to compete with outside noises, sometimes I don't. Like, usually 9 times out of 10 I can just, like, ignore it. This will not be one of them. So I think what I need to do is we are going to... Jazzy decides to dance and sing about like a loon. Fantastic.
Come on, do it, Jazzy. Do it.
Fantastic.
I'm like a bird. I only fly away.
Okay.
I couldn't think of a song.
Yeah, Rimosa, this is definitely much closer to Akira Toriyama's sketchbook. Because the first time that Dragon Quest III came out, it was on the NES. And that was very limited in the visual fidelity that it could
For
offer.
some reason, I thought it was SNES.
Nope. NES first.
SNES.
Ooh, Dazzle. Ooh, Sap.
Rose steals
I don't know
a
what those skills do, but
Rose steals a moonwort bulb and stuffs it in my pocket. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna equip Rose with the Divine Dagger again, because right now the instant kill rate is not worth it, and I'd rather she deal actual damage. This is a game.
Right.
This is a remake on the Switch, so it is. It is however many fucking colors it wants to be.
oh, let's go. I'm more buff and debuffs, like the true SMT fan I am.
What?
Oh, Libran just said that Sap is a defense lowering spell. In Shin Megami Tensei series, which I'm a big fan of, is all about buffs and debuffs.
So the original NES game actually was limited to 16 colors, which made things particularly interesting because the game was set that when your character was low on health, all of the text would go red, and if it stayed red, then a lot of the white aspects of the artwork in the overworld would also be red, which made castles and the like look particularly intimidating.
Yeah, the NES, very early NES games were very limited in their color palette.
I believe Dragon Quest One came out within a year of the release of the Famicom in Japan.
Correct. Also, people are like, oh, Dragon Quest ripped off Final Fantasy. No, Final Fantasy ripped off Dragon Quest. As a matter of fact, there were 2 Dragon Quests out before Final Fantasy came out. Dragon Quest 2 came out like only 9 months after Dragon Quest 1 did.
That's honestly impressive. That crunch must have been hell.
Actually, it turns out that nobody making the game thought it was hell because they were just having so much fun making it.
Well, that's nice.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a goal.
it's fantastic, especially because they were like, you know what? It was like, it was, Final Fantasy was supposed to be a swan song, but let me keep on the topic I was on. Dragon Quest 1 came out shortly, like, not long after Dragon Quest 1 came out, they started work on Dragon Quest 2, because they were like, yes, let's go, oh my god. And they were like, it would be really neat if we could, like, reference Dragon Quest 1 directly in Dragon Quest 2, and then along the way from between Dragon Quest 1 and Dragon Quest 2, they had managed to, like, improve Famicom cartridges. Dragon Quest 2 is 4 times the size of Dragon Quest 1, and at one point you can actually get on a boat and go to the entire map of Dragon Quest 1 and Dragon Quest 2. Like, it is the same world.
That's pretty cool.
It's
Mhm.
it's amazing, especially for the time.
That reminds me of Pokemon Gold and Silver.
Yep. They
I
got
wish
the-
more Pokemon games let you do that.
Also, there was the rumor that it was illegal to release Dragon Quest on any day other than Sunday. That is indeed a rumor, but it is but it is not entirely like it's not entirely out of pocket because Dragon Quest 2 became one of the most popular games in Japan. And then Dragon Quest 3 came out, and Akira Toriyama, Yuji Horii, and a couple of the CEOs from Enix decided that they wanted to go out and see how the sales of Dragon Quest 3 were going. Dragon Quest 3 was so popular that 17% of Japan's workforce called off work to buy and play the game.
Beautiful.
Like, there were literally lines around entire city blocks. School kids skipped school for days. And when the schools called the parents, like, did they quit school today to play that Dragon Quest game? The parents were like, yeah, we're playing it with them. Like, literally,
Yeah, well.
it was so bad that basically the Dragon Quest devs were like, okay, we are only allowed to release Dragon Quest on Sundays. So, for the rest of the game's existence, Dragon Quest only released in Japan on Sundays.
I mean, then you go to work on a Monday.
You go to work on a Monday, and then you,
I was about to say, why not release it on Saturday? But kids go to schools on Saturday in Japan, don't they?
correct?
I'm gonna go text my cousin.
Yeah, they thought about doing it as, oh, do it Saturdays so they can spend all night Saturday playing. No, they would still skip school or work on Saturdays. It's funny because when you look at the best-selling PlayStation 1 games, there's two games that stand out. And which one stands out solely depends on which country you're looking at. If it's in the States, the best-selling PS1 game of all time is Final Fantasy VII. If you're in Japan, the best-selling PS1 game of all time is Dragon Quest VII. I'm like, damn, Tex, why aren't you healing Jazzy? And then I looked and I saw the,
Yeah, I got no MP.
0 MP. I'm gonna die. Oh no.
Libran, are you talking about Final Fantasy VII or Dragon Quest VII?
Dragon Quest VII had the class change system that was a bit grindy, yeah. Because it expanded on 6's system about how you could change your character class with enough work, but it wasn't, oh, you get you know, class advancement by however many levels you earn. It was, you get class advancement by however many fights you fight.
Oh, so kind of like Dokapon.
It's Dokapon, actually. That's where Dokapon got the idea for it.
I see. Speaking of Dokapon, I hope that one day we get another Dokapon game localized other than the two we got.
Christ, please. Either that or I need to work with a bunch of people on how to just program my own Dokapon adjacent game. Or maybe I just need to make it in fucking Tabletop Simulator. I'm already close with fucking Adventure Monopoly RPG.
Do it.
Or you can get people to translate one of the ones and make a patch.
There's a few different options. There's
Like, are you paying those people?
There's one of the Super Nintendo ones that I found patches for. And it's really funny because the Super Nintendo ones, like the difficulty levels for the NPCs, for the computer players, they're just like, well, you can play with them on easy, on normal, on hard, or on impossible, where they're basically cheating. Like, it just flat out tells you, yeah, they're cheating.
One of these days, I want to be able to beat Dokapon Kingdom with the hardest CPUs.
No, fam. No. You gotta have more respect for yourself than that, my guy.
I mean, do you know what games I like, Jason? Of course I don't respect myself.
But fair.
Oh my god.
Are you a true gamer if you don't play on the hardest difficulties?
You can be, yes.
Yes. Oh, all I'm thinking about now is that one copy pasta, where it's like, dear women, Pokemon is not a real game. Animal Crossing is not a real game.
So, you know what's really funny? I nearly got fired from a certain video game store that I used to work at that I won't say out loud
for the stunt I'm about to explain, but I actually had one dude start quoting that meme while there were women in the store.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It was this greasy, unwashed, pizza-faced, like, college student, and he's just like trying to cause trouble. And I looked at him and I'm like, what does a breast feel like? And he looked at me and he's like, what? I'm like, what does a female breast feel like? And he's like, what? Why? And I'm like, clearly, with your stunning knowledge of the fairer sex, you must have felt at least 3 whole boobs in your existence. What does a female breast feel like? A wet bag of sand? Get out of my store.
Sand, huh? Like a hacky sack or something.
Yeah, I hate sand. It's coarse, it's rough, and it gets everywhere.
Oh my God.
I do hate sand. A lot of people like had Anakin's theme song as my ringtone for that.
The people who thought that sex on the beach was a great idea for an alcoholic drink have not actually had sex on a beach.
Yeah. It's fair. Well, you know, they say like sex is amazing, but why not get drunk? And then they substituted sex on the beach for alcoholic beverages.
This is a wide tangent, but Sega actually made a Fist of the North Star game in the vein of the Yakuza titles, like the kind of
cool.
open world, do a bunch of fighting, do a bunch of level grinding, do a bunch of mini games, and at one point you can have Kentaro work as a bartender. And you have to do like little mini games to actually serve drinks, including carving, you know, a perfect ice sphere, and like it just starts, you have to do button presses, but he's just like, he starts chipping at it slowly, and then it's like carve, and then he just poses with this absolutely perfect ice sphere. And then he names the drinks, but they're all something to do with fighting. So instead of sex on the beach, it's duel on the beach. And then there's
challenge you to a duel.
And then there's my favorite drink that Kentaro makes, or Kenshiro, I'm sorry. My favorite drink that Kenshiro makes. You are already drunk.
Nani?
Omae wa mou shinderu.
Nani?
I don't know what drunk is in Japanese.
No, and I should have paid more attention to it when he said it, but it's fucking great. But to get back to being like topical about the game that we're playing and the person we're trying to honor here, that was the wrong command, but whatever, we're gonna save right in the middle of the mountains. Don't worry about it.
Oh, hey,
Thanks
you can
for
get your
the
armor.
Am I? Oh shit. Actually, we're still in good shape. We could probably grind out some more fights. Because I want to make sure we're also, like, grabbing some other things.
Man, I was about to go on a whole tangent about Yakuza before you stopped me.
Yeah, let's not. Let's keep it on Dragon Quest. Like, there's the running joke about the Puff Puff.
What?
The what?
The Puff Puff. In every game, there is one woman that will ask if you want a Puff Puff. And in the first game that it happens, Levern, what the fuck are you talking about? A perfect beach body has a powerful lobster claw, arm flaps to work as a windbreak, and a sand-repellent anus. Okay, so back on the thing about the Puff Puff. Every Dragon Quest, every last one, has a woman that will offer you a Puff Puff. And you eventually come to learn, not until game 3, because whenever a Puff Puff happens, the screen goes black and you just see text that says Puff Puff, Puff Puff. And you come to learn that a Puff Puff is when a man sticks his face in a woman's breasts and she closes them around him and goes puff puff.
Like a reverse motorboat?
Sort of. And there's one in every game. And then they started making fun of it. In Dragon Quest VIII, one of the characters is Jessica Albert, and she is a fiery, feisty, red-headed woman who is the game's primary spellcaster, and is also noted for being remarkably busty. And she actually uses her sex appeal very specifically in the game. There's like one skill tree you can take her down where she uses her sex appeal in such a fashion that sometimes monsters will actually just like not take a turn because they're too busy staring at her cleavage. This is not a joke. Anyways, in Dragon Quest VIII...
That's one way to be a tank.
In Dragon Quest VIII, you actually find the Puff Puff parlor, and Jessica starts getting pissed about it because of how objectifying it is. And she's commonly used to seeing all of the objectification because she's a very busty woman. But then one of the girls that works at the parlor pulls her aside and whispers something in her ear. And she pauses, and then her eyes narrow for a second. And then she listens some more, and then she's like, actually no, this sounds fun, do it. Like, threatening air, just, yeah, do it. And then if you do it, you come to learn, because they don't fade out the screen that time, that the Puff Puff is actually, they just grab a couple of slimes and push them against your face. You're blindfolded.
I was wondering where this story was going.
Your character's blindfolded, so he doesn't know that it's actually like a couple of slimes and not some pretty girl's tits. And then afterwards, like, because the other feature of Dragon Quest VIII that adds to the humor of it all is that there is an option where you can literally just talk to your party, and they will remind you of like the things you have been doing previously. And
Yeah, fuck your speed. For defense. I don't remember what's... sap is defense, right?
correct. And it's always about things that had just happened. And when you're done in the Puff Puff parlor, Jessica's just sitting there, arms crossed over her chest, smirking, and she's like, it's so sensual, isn't it? Didn't you have a fantastic time? In an openly mocking tone. And it's absolutely hilarious.
Love that for her. She got her cake. Well, he thought he got her cake. As I am not a night person.
Just realized that Tex and I are both out of MP.
MP's for nerds anyway. We're all about physical here. After all,
Go get HP.
it's not like I'm a priest or
Yeah.
anything.
That's a good amount of HP.
Oh, that's a good level up.
Yeah.
Wow, that's like the worst luck level you've had ever.
At 4.
Yeah. You should have gotten the +4 earlier when you were at 65 luck. Come on.
I don't even know my stats anymore.
Me neither. I'm actually curious what Jazzy's luck is looking like.
Well, fortunately, I have this neat little function called the status menu. Wow, my luck is 6.
Oh. What
Lucky
does luck
you.
even do for
It's
a
the
character?
best stat. It does
Luck-
everything.
Luck is critical hit rate, evasion rate, and resistance to status anomalies.
Okay.
Wow, those are actually balanced stats, save for the
Yeah.
agility. Unlike me, where I am I'm a big dumb oaf in this game. And then
But you have a good heart.
here's Tex, who is also notably lucky and very resilient. And then here's Jazzy.
Holy shit.
97 luck.
97?
Jesus.
What's the max for a stat in this game? Or is there a max?
999.
Alright.
That's the goal now. That's
Good
my
luck with
personal
that.
goal.
That's a whole lot of level ups to get that far.
Look, man. It's not impossible. Don't crush my dreams.
But I live to crush dreams.
So when I get to 999 luck, then I can just say, fuck you.
Who knows? Maybe we'll get it when you promote.
So actually what's really funny is that when you promote into the Sage, over like your next 5 levels, you learn literally every spell in the game.
What?
Yeah. That's the benefit of being a Sage, you learn literally every spell in the game.
I imagine like old lady Jazz in sage forms to be like, I remember when I was a wee gadabout, pleasure seeking in my bunny suit. And here I am, frail and broken. But I have every spell known to man.
Frail, broken, and if you speak
I
ill
like-
of me, I will ruin everything you love. I am talking scorched earth, motherfucker.
I was thinking of that one scene from Dragon Ball Z. It's like, and this is a Super Saiyan, and it's just all your luck, and then this is to go even further beyond. And then it's you promoting into Sage.
Is this when he's is this when Goku is no.
I think
Yeah,
that's when he's
no.
turning into Super Saiyan 2.
Okay. When he's like come back.
So you changed your hair color, so what?
He didn't just change his hair color. He has like his eyebrows are like
That's what the
moved
villain says,
forward.
though.
Oh,
I forget his name, but he's like, oh, so you changed your hair color, so what?
what's he look like?
And this is to go even further beyond. Let me see if I can find a picture. 1 sec.
Ramos is like, I'm getting sleepy, but I will leave my computer on because I don't pay the power bill.
Fair.
That's a mood. You know what? No, can we run? Fuck.
I don't know if you can do both at the same time. Sorry. Look, I'm a morning person. My brain is like at its peak, at its prime. Like 5 a.m.
It's the little green guy. Like, I don't know how else to describe him. He kind of looks like old and tiny Piccolo.
Ugh.
I'm trying to find a picture of him.
I'm over here like
Oh wait, here's one. I got one. I'm gonna post it in the voice, the chat for the voice chat.
do voice chat. Where's
Give
the
me a sec. This guy. Yeah, when like on live when you're
where?
at live on stream, there's a little chat box for the voice chat.
Oh. Oh my god. Bobbity.
Yeah, Bobbity. That sounds right.
See, when you said tiny and green, I was like, Garlic Jr.? Garlic Jr. looks like a tiny green Piccolo. Let me get a picture of him.
I don't know Dragon Ball, and I'm also colorblind, so I can't even tell if they're the same green or not.
They're not the same green, but... So
They're
I
both
think...
green.
So, okay, here's Garlic Jr. and here's Piccolo. So when you said he looks like a tiny green Piccolo, that's why I thought of Garlic Jr. But I do remember Super Saiyan 2 being like significantly after that.
Oh, that's why we can't damage those fucking things. Have a good night, Labrin.
Night night.
Adios.
I'm just like, why are Krabbids so hard to kill? And then Tex is like, I'm gonna cast Sap, and it loses 60 defense, which means it had 60 defense to lose.
You gotta hit it with those magic
Very
attacks.
true.
Where's mana when you need them?
I have it.
Or mana.
You want some?
I meant mana bender.
Oh. You mean Dan Avedon?
Cool. Almost.
Oop. We did indeed lose Jazzy, Rick. So, Jason, I don't remember. Did you mention this earlier? But what's your favorite Dragon Quest?
5.
Go ahead first.
5. I thought you said that, but I couldn't remember.
Welcome back, by the by.
Thanks.
I feel like we should have bought some fairy water before coming in here.
Is that
There's nothing to stop you from going back.
Fairy water temporarily reduces the encounter, right?
I'm convinced it is the water that you get after a fairy takes a bath, and it is the bath water of the fairy.
You gave your girl bathwater. All the fairies are secretly Belle Delphine.
All of them.
All of them.
They're her clones.
Yep. Decades before that was a thing.
No. Belle Delphine just ripped off Toriyama.
Yeah, sounds about right. It sounds like something Belle Delphine would do.
How dare she?
Exactly. Rip off one of the greats. Yeah, Belle Delphine was just playing some Dragon Quest, and she was like, "Wait, I have an idea. I'll copy those fairies." Because obviously Belle Delphine plays Dragon Quest.
What's causing them to hallucinate?
Tex casted Dazzle.
Ah,
So now there is a very high chance that they will miss.
Huzzah
He
to
said-
utility casting.
He says as he takes 2 direct hits to the face.
Never tell me the
Idiot.
odds.
Alright. God, this is why I wanted the fairy water, because we literally walked 3 steps.
we're getting that XP.
Yeah, but if we're
In
trying...
money.
Yeah, but the problem is that, like, we do eventually need to be able to clear out this tower and get to the top of it with, like, some resources left, because there is a boss up there.
Oop.
And as of right now, we are not equipped for it.
I want this game.
It is inexpensive on the Switch shop.
Tempting, tempting.
Too bad. Oh wait, never mind. I probably shouldn't say that.
Oh. Yeah, it's like $8.
Yeah, it's very inexpensive. Wow, we have decent money.
It kind of surprises me that Dragon Quest XI is the only Dragon Quest on Steam. Oh, and like builders. But, like, it's the only mainline numbered entry on Steam.
I need more like recommendations for games like this, especially on Steam.
Then I'm gonna.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna go ahead and say that Dragon Quest XI, the definitive edition, absolutely 100% banger if you can afford it.
If you want a cheaper game that is kinda like this, it's a very obscure game in the West, but it's called Trails in the Sky.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember it being that expensive. It's fairly short for RPGs. It's $20 on Steam right now, but it's it isn't exactly like this, but it is another heavily influential JRPG series in Japan. And it's really into like lore and stuff. For literally every NPCs in that game, every single NPC's dialogue will change when every time a story event happens.
Hmm.
And it's only like
20
hours
Trails
long.
in the Sky?
No,
Trails.
The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky. It's the first game in the series. People tend to know the series more for a successor series called Trails of Cold Steel. Although I have not played that one yet.
And what's the game you're recommending, Jason?
Dragon Quest XI.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll link it to you.
It goes in an elusive age.
Alright, so it is almost midnight, and I think what we're going to do here is we're going to go ahead and make a little quick save. I think we're going to call the stream for tonight, mostly because I am in the mood to unwind and be lazy and all that good stuff. But it has been remarkably fun, and this is inspiring of a new style of stream that we might just make a little bi-weekly tradition.
Yeah, it's been fabulous.
I'm glad
Hoorah.
that you've been having fun. Anyways, remember to be excellent to your fellow party members as we're all looking to share the experience equally. And I will see you all next game.
Adios.
Night night.